it's cold. I got down here to board the snow and ice. And we got that one comedy club just this weekend on the and there's there's no Kentucky there 20 years ago. But yeah, there's like we're in bars and stuff, kind of similar to here. Facility's not great. Comedy club's okay. 2 nights a week.
How long have you been hosting?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards, kind of board setting them up.
Yeah, that's what we call it.
How much money do you think you're making from like that? Give me a ballpark.
A lot.
Like, let's guess. That's a lot. You said 20 million. It could possibly change anything. And
I don't know how much I did 72K.
yeah, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much?
Profit margin's about 40%. Like 25 to 30K profit. Yeah,
Higher to win? Are you kidding me? Hire the last guy. He's only got 14 grand in his message.
but then I'm just walking along with somebody.
CJ, what's your love life like?
What's been going on there? I've been single for a while. Kind of like
Been on any dates since you've been to Austin?
I've been on. I'm actually kind of talking to this girl right now. At BJ's.
BJ's.
The restaurant, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, I bet. They got some terrific chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's, sitting at the bar having a drink?
My friend and I went to the Bazookies. $5 Bazookies on Tuesday.
Wow. Okay. Well, Red Band has got a new Tuesday plans.
Red Band was like,
$5 Bazookies. What's a Bazooki?
It's a pizza ice cream cookie. It's like
Wow, you normally you make those yourself. That's like you can go to a place where it's made for you.
feel it too. Right? Like,
Red Band's art is a rock. Right? Okay, so you're there looking for and you
and she's a server on my best friend, my really good. And she just come over and I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes.
what jokes are you doing there? Why don't we get some of your Suzuki joke? One of the jokes that got you pussy at Suzuki's.
I can remember. I mean, I think she can be laughing.
So you want her over, and then what? You took her back to your place.
No,
She's like, "Well, they're packing football." Love it. But yeah, you're gonna need some Suzuki back there, and then
gets there, like there's a lot of fun.
yeah.
I said, before we go in here, it's really quick. But no, I got a phone number at the restaurant, and then like
Would you text her?
When I got home,
You just walk 30 miles that way. You're gonna land straight on Bucky's doorstep. Hey, I love that for a first date. You can learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Bucky's was like?
she told me she's a fighter, which it's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. Which you think is not big enough.
Tori, she was a fighter. You're just walking around Bucky's and she drops that on her
This is in the car.
on the way to Bucky's.
She's not like she's overstimulated for like 5 people. She's like, she gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, if I get too overstimulated inside of my bike, it's right there. How old is she? 14. No, she's 22. 22.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
So you get the Buc-ee's, then what happens? You buy something, or you buy it home?
I tried to put it on the fudge. You like Bucky's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking that. Just focus on the answers to the question.
Oh,
Yes, red man likes fudge. Keep going.
yeah, so I put on a Bucky's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just all snacks. She's black, and so
Whoa, whoa, and you're like the fudge.
so she's a bite up.
Amazing. I wouldn't have guessed that the girl you went for was a thing.
Is it the haircut?
Spokane, where normally black people are. Spokane is a KKK hub. Okay, so you take her to Bucky's, you offer her the fudge, you just got to take her back to your place.
No, just dropped her off. That was it.
Have you hooked up with her since then?
No, we're just slowly doing it.
You fucking girl that you take her to Bucky's.
We both love Jesus.
She hit you up after work, and you just took her to a big ass gas station, and then dropped her off home.
He really is Spokane.
Fizzled out, just like you said. Just no real closing or anything. Thank you. Did she say it at the end of this date when you dropped her off? Was there any like,
When was it? This was we still have going out today.
what did you do today?
We went to Chevron.
Amazing. CJ, fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black CJ Houseman, everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch it now? I know I was right in believing in launching this podcast, despite all the fears and hesitations. And it also helps a partner like Shopify and Red Band on your side.
I love Shopify. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Bell, Gymshark, to brands getting started.
Get started with Design Studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps with style, easily create email and social media. Customers are scrolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into with Shopify. Bring and sign up your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. It's a real character so far. Keep it moving along. See what happens next. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Anwar. Matt Anwar, everybody.
I had 2 degrees in 4 years in college. Brag. I was always bad at school. What I realized is instead of in order to take advanced classes, you have to take arts appreciation, global perspective, and social diversity course. And I realized it was a glitch in the scheduling software by chance. Dance appreciation counted as all 3. So I thought about it, and I was like, man, I can take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I can study how to be great at parties. My friends said, they're like, Matt, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. Remember one day I walked in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, actually 10-page paper right now on fragile masculinity. And I was like, he's like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is. That's what men are too afraid. You seen as a feminist, it starts through cosmic relations, arbitrarily living lives and sound suffering. I was like, damn, that's tough. This is the master. potato. I'm not even good at it. All right, that was 1 minute.
Okay, Matt. A little lightning fast poetry about his college year.
That was fun
For you.
audible
Okay, fun.
news. Just for
All right, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
took a long walk. Wasn't worth it.
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah,
Got it. First of all, you guys have anything you want to say about it? No.
Just very fair.
Jim Norton.
You see it a little bit. Like it happens sometimes that I get all you talk about.
Wow. So you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up there. It was always shaky like that.
I shake all the time. They wouldn't let me bring the water on stage. It was a hazard.
I thought the set was shaky without it. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first ever, I'm going to say, is the answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it? I've been hanging out with you madness after the minutes. Mitzi's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned especially recently more than ever. This guy literally had his morning touch than anybody time. It's kind of wild. So a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is the madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. Underneath his breath, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic. 10 years, Steve Madness went, oh no. It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack. We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes. I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that, but it's our we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D Madness, I'm gonna hand D Madness the absolute background. Which brings us back to Matt Vanwar. 10 years. Where were you doing these 10 years at?
First 3.5 were in Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here.
How long did you live here?
Almost a little over 2 years. 2 years.
And you've been working at mics and stuff. You go up a lot.
Yeah, I travel. I go on a few shows.
Do you have like a best joke you ever written in 10 years that you could do for us? Like a short fucking banger. There must be something. 10 periods. Doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Vanwar. 10 years.
I trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. The gym is where people go to be hot, you know? No girl like, ooh, what's my dream man? Stringing bodies. No one's ever fantasized about digits. No, I'm looking going well.
Okay. So Matt,
Let's read the room. Let's follow under stuff. I mean, it's a. I love it. I understand, like, after a bad set, it's hard to run through these a little bit of faith common for all of us. So then they do a show. Not going to be good. That case, I empathize with you and you want to just not for this long in a row.
Maybe there's something more that I can take out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
Like this. I do stand up.
You make a.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so like where do you do this at? How?
I just played the worst cities. I just did a roll, so which Rothschild
let's take it one at a time, just because I'm keen on this, right? I started headlining 15 years ago, or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You want a comedy?
I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of like breweries and stuff. What I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So like top spots to rip cigs in Tulsa, or like it's like parody videos.
So you get there, and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research at a time on like top spots to be drunk with this, and people can find it relatable. And usually I get the videos right. And then people are like, hey, we should go see this guy live. And usually go better than this.
Right. Well, in these small rooms.
Right now.
What do you sell tickets for?
What do you?
How much do you sell tickets for?
$20.
$20
It's pretty standard, yeah.
pretty standard for someone. I mean, it's a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah. Okay. The club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa here? You must admit.
Someone talked about college in an accounting class up here, and that's.
You just give us a ballpark. $5?
Yeah. I do between like 4 shows, so I do like old rock.
So one in Tulsa or 4 in Tulsa?
I just do one in Tulsa.
Okay, so
This is.
you have to drive to
We're looking inside the soul.
This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear.
Chad. No, we did that last time. It's okay. This is a conversation. I've done this before.
You were on the show before.
Yeah, it's way better last time.
Oh, okay.
And the ceiling is pretty low right now. Let's be real here.
The ceiling's the same height as it was last time you were.
Very funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before? Okay. Yeah. How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club. We were registered as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. And the best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC, we were Suckhouse. You still are.
You get a little joke the last time you were on?
No, I got a big joke.
You got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? You're going the wrong direction. There goes Matt Baynard, everybody. One more bucket full. Like a new name. Makes it really for more one more, everybody. There goes Laura. Oh, yeah.
It was good fun watching. Successful than me, I'm sure. I'm never fucking done comedy. Or like I waste time. There's a lot of life that. Like I shut myself or just went inside back and then actually do stuff. It's you know the. But I was there for 2 years. Stop it, dude. Now it's so. Now I think, oh my god, I have to talk. I don't want to do comedy again. It's never gonna be. Meow.
There it is. Yeah, you got it. You got it. After it was so loud, you missed the meow. You were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Limiter. I don't know how what having common sense like a 10-year veteran would have. doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years, but okay, that makes sense. years, very cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 is America, 2 in Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, but I will say that you'll see like where I started comedy is mine. That's I always say LA, but
Yeah. Yeah.
I started.
What made you pick LA?
I mean, I was already in Orange County. You could move there with a U-Haul.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film unfortunately.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's not at all money reasons, but yeah, and I went there and then, I got sick of LA.
What's the scene in Turkey like? Yes, great question.
Oh, it's Yiddish and in Turkish. But the thing is, like in English, you can talk about your which is nice because they don't forget it. You can, but Turkish, I have this special that I shot, and I haven't edited it yet. If I put it up, I'll probably go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun.
I mean, like I have this joke about like compared to Halloween, like it's a Halloween trick or treat day, and I'm doing here because sometimes I'll see children here, and they're just trying to get better at sports. But I'm like, I always think they're coming for me because the thing is, like when there's big and you like look at them, people like he's trying to help you, so it's fine. But like when you hurt kids and you go to prison, they're like, it's like kill the kid. So there's that fear. None of these are my real life. These are psychological.
I think you're super likable.
Yeah.
You already
you're
influenced already. Kill kids, people.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 32 years old.
And did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can't get out.
How did you get out of it?
There's two ways to get out of it. One, you have to be proven.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, like, people don't know.
This is why I never joined the military. Let the real black for a second.
That's not how it is. No, I am straight. No, whatever. You don't know. But, you don't know me. I'm the only straight person here. So, okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape because they want proof video. They actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not afraid. Blowjobs don't count. Some people say blowjob videos and still went. So the other way, is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did a shitty job.
So one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely. And the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years.
That's the issue. Corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
Military service from the 2012. This service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can be disabled or homosexual. Proving homosexuality is a huge stick. They're like, no.
People don't know that it's weird and people don't read it. This is getting out. So they archive it. So there's a bunch of reluctant like blowjob videos that you guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
That'll get you out of Turkish military. It's the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's.
I love comedy, you know, so again, I mean, it's probably a team, you know. So, illegal. You want to go to the army, you know, and get up and
Yeah.
so.
So how long have you lived in Austin?
6 months. Okay. Yeah, I just moved here. I should, and I did, and then people have, like, people said, hey, there's something there, people who like you. I said, okay, and they speak the truth. And like, I'm telling you, like this minute thing really made me nervous because I'm not a very long guy, so like I really appreciate you guys because you
absolutely dominated, or I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money?
car brand, but like only car brand, and they give me time off when I go to
A luxury
car brand. It's Mercedes, whatever.
Okay.
You can sell nice figure.
I love it. Absolutely out of work the same way you try to get out of me.
I just work with job. They let me go to the cities. They call me.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life? Or tell us more about it.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at painting. Hopefully, besides this, well, you know, like I play piano, but not well. You know, I don't know. Like just like I've learned cardboard. So,
Carving wood.
yeah.
Okay, what are you making?
It's an excellent piece of what is carving me? I can't handle this much love, so I don't know. I don't know if I should say that.
You're doing a hell of a job, Warren. You're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your love life like?
I've my share of friends. They're all girls. But like, so in Turkey, I was making a living doing this. More free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend a few months ago, but you know, she wanted me that night. I wanted to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like, I'm single till you know, I can't do this and nothing else. That's important.
No, it's good. It's stand up for right?
Yeah. So it's just you know, I love this thing. So it's like the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra miles when I started and stuff. Like just yeah, that's
I can imagine you must have been a doctor. You were the old country.
I mean like that essence by people who actually do something like that.
That makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean people have been suicidal and I you know shoot them. What's that? What's that?
Yeah. He's talking about the last guy when he walked on the I might shoot them, they're on a ledge.
He produced a show, he didn't put me on, I might actually talk to him to actually do something.
400, you are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody that's been doing it for 9 years, and you left LA and you find you so incredible, the sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny. And I can't wait to see more material from you. So, Orhan, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on Ding dong. Hey, up here, Orhan. Oh, there you go. You did it, Orhan. You just sent the video that you said I had to do some research, make sure real ability thing. And they did for your neck. Just about to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Pillstone. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Kendrick Glenn, everybody.
Sir, what do you know about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests if you can on them, sir? Because you know you can't get pregnant, you just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friends and got it's cheaper that way? Sir, what do you know about having a in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga is not your pet. You can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend. You keep out the bug and it's in the engine one. So then you GPT what kind of spider it is, all you find out it's a black widow. Mom? I have no. And my dad dead. This spider is my mom. I was on mushrooms when I figured out, son. We do like a black mom. We go to church every Sunday. We don't go into the church. They won't let you into the spiral window seal. We play Kurt Franklin, and she put what she wants to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte? What's the pig's name from the book? Wilbur. This nigga can't read. This nigga can't read. He's a liar. He just wanted to fit. He just wanted to.
And that's the difference between a regular and a bucket full and everything in between. Cedric, absolutely incredible.
You get that good news, so when you get the boy, you know what it feels like to not be presidential. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones because a nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible, Cedric. How's life been going? Tell us about it.
I'm touring so much. Going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate you don't know that, but every city I've been to, I've been selling my fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Gil Tony. I've had at least one in every show.
Yep. The good ones. You know what I'm saying? Great watches every episode. It makes them all shut up and sit around the big screen TV.
Man, I love Drake.
There you go, too.
Yeah.
I love it. You're very creative. I love the spider bit. That was really great. Interesting concept.
You know what I mean? I say, I already know you're preaching right now.
I was back off the gym.
Trying to get out of the army?
That might be one of the crazy butt fucking. Some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's just
it's not true, and a bunch of guys are going, their friends, and still going. months where I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it is hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my involved a couple people ago. But it's just
Which one was that?
it was club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore. I want to be able to do the boring again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays. The whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while, so we could tear up someplace here in America. And it took a while, and now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah.
So it's perfect.
Sweating like a motherfucker. Boy, do I look good.
I love it. Cedric, you are the fucking man. We love you. You gotta see him on the road. Cedric Clinton. Follow him. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is one of the door guys here at the mothership. We love it. But, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys all are in a big rotation here in Austin doing spots. Hopefully with their experience, they're doing their better minutes. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young buck. Nicholas, very funny young man.
I was at the bar the other day, just getting a drink, and it was a bachelorette party. It's like a big group of ladies. It's like a gag. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my and goes, you shave your face, you look like a rapist. And I just yell there. He said, yeah, you look like a victim. Got her. Got her ass. She didn't like that very much. She tried back. She's like, that's not funny. And I'm like, shut up, bitch. Yes, it is. Don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks. And she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yeah, we live that.
Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Paglia back again. Welcome back.
Let's go.
Fantastic. Yeah, new glasses. You do kind of look like a rapist.
Kind of, yeah.
Hell yeah. Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas?
I'm glad I shaved. Very funny, good joke writing, great. I like the instinct closing on the left.
Yeah.
And I like that too.
Got out on top. Tell us about it. Work here, mothership.
I work here. I recently became a father about a little while ago. Just doing daddy daycare during the day and stand up at 9.
All fatherless people.
Well,
I mean, we're not fathers.
we're childless.
Yes, childless and fathers. And we're probably also fatherless.
We'll just come from the test tube.
Cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready, which is just a cliche thing. It's true, but it was a little different. Our situation, our baby was born. We had a little girl. One of them got a girl. But we named her Shirley. It's born. We found we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines. Emergency surgery. And removed about 15 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like a ileostomy bag, and we lived with the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was being kind of traumatic and upsetting. And my wife was really upset that I nicknamed her shitbag Shirley. She didn't like it. I said it one time, but every holiday since, it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never going to remember any of this. I like that you dark notes are like, oh my god, it was really fucking funny. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of so dark. She used to shit out of nowhere.
Humor part is darker than the content.
Yeah. They call it output, but I know shit crystal. It feels like shit. Definitely. Yeah, that was a crazy experience. So I've had to do a bunch of. I have to start taking care of myself a little bit better now. Like, I got a checkup recently, which I haven't done quite some time. But guys who go to the appointment once a year, they're like off. You think that's it, but this year I think they were like, all right, let's turn my head. I was coughing, and I asked the guys, why do I have to turn my head when I cough? That's about a fair point. You don't know unless you ask. So. And then the answer goes, oh wait, we're going to check the prostate. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all them just in position, hands down, pants down. And he's behind me, like he did a freak off. And he goes, don't you want to go with a small pinch? And that's when I looked back at him and said, why do I have to hold your hands on my shoulders? He didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. So, he kicked me right out of the dentist's office. So, yeah. Other than that, life's been pretty good. I mean, that was kind of a struggle.
Yeah. I love it. It's a hell of a job. Crushing here at the shit. Getting spots. Just performing for millions of people here on the show. Congratulations. All right. Back to the bucket. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have a house. I'm actually looking through this app I found where I find strangers who choose to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking care of this cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. You can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss. That's it.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. Hello. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Years.
Okay, where at?
I started.
You still live in Dallas?
No, I live there now.
How long have you
Like a year. 4 months.
Okay, good answer. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I close when beef off. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you? Okay, so you started at 22.
Yes.
How's it going? Pretty good?
Pretty good, yeah.
You perform a lot?
I do.
Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
This is just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it.
Okay.
Were your parents really stoned and on drugs?
Yes.
You look like you should be disrupting an ice rink. Yeah. Sure. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Sicilian.
Really? Okay. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian?
Like 80%. My dad is like Irish, so that's why my cadence.
All right. What do you do for fun, Percy?
I usually will, I like to do,
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So
Brains what?
the brain zaps. Okay, none of you take school.
Brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really headed and you feel kind of it's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. Just makes you feel kind of like messed up, but it's like a lightheadedness, and for a second you're like, and then you're like, oh yeah.
There's other ways to get that. So what made you get off the Zoloft?
My health insurance changed, so I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you weed doctor at all? You just kind of just cold turkeyed it?
Cold turkey did. So they tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
So Percy she used to wait text at the Dallas Improv. I headline there. I give her a guess. I always crushed it. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female. You look like a female Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg?
Mitch Hedberg. Someone's house.
That is true. You have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using to for? Like depression, anxiety?
I mean, that's what it treats, Red Band.
But
Yeah.
I think it's a fucking weight loss drug.
it's for like PTSD, anxiety, something. I mean, what's that to you?
It was for depression. Yeah, but honestly, I would get depressed while I was on it, so I was like, well, what's the point? So I might as well just deal with fraud on it.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft, so it's actually been fine without it. I don't really feel any different, because I was on it for 3 years, and it's not like you're fucked up on it, like you remember what you learn on it. So yeah, I think that's normal. Well, I wouldn't say that, but I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fuck up sex drive? Always was scared.
It does. It would take like an hour to. Yeah, they're
How long is do you have a boyfriend?
no.
So have you been on dates or anything since being off Zoloft, or are you just like, you know that the sex thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, I don't really do dating, so I don't really like care. So no, I don't really go on dates very often. So no, I don't do that right now.
All right. Percy, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Oh, amazing. That is a rarity among Boston.
What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing corn pretty good.
All right. Okay, Percy. Very fun. All right. Let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. When you stop it's culture and suicidal tendencies. Did you have that all?
So, most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments, but I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't.
Pretty Stevenson. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Thing, but I work with Brian bands. You can't control it when I'm looking over here. He gets to do it.
I'm a good thing, but
No. I can't have kind of press. Have that kind of press. Don't write a suicide. No, you got it. You're leaving here with a big jug book 10 times Thursday. There you go. Boom. All right. Thirsty, everybody. You saw Hun Moore get a golden ticket here tonight, and you may have seen next young lady get a ticket if you watched Kill Tony Once Upon a Time in Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back, everyone. The brand new
You know, as I'm learning English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the white. White jobs are better than blue-collar jobs. They're more intellectual. My lives are better than other lives because they come from good intentions. You can only wear white in a party, right? We got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. Arrested, not white enough for the house. That's how
Young. All white.
yeah.
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Young. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's been good, yeah. I scheduled some shows around a few states and some spots in Austin.
Where are you going around?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be aired. But I have a show in Austin March 21st and a show in San Antonio April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive to it.
I drive Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah. I did 5,000 time rating.
That's sweet. I find that impossible to believe.
I enjoyed your set. It was very funny. You had me at, white. But no, very good. Good writing. And, yeah, I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you, yeah. They love when I shit on the panels. Someone from the Alien movies, It's human egg incubators with all and wrinkly.
Are you going to let... Do I now?
You see it?
You're going to let Soon Yi talk to you that way? Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. White is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She looks right at you. She tells red band that he looks like his kidney don't work. So many people after saying they saw the Netflix thing bring that up. And the Asian girl told Red Band that he looks like his kidneys don't. It doesn't have to necessarily be like some crazy written like math problem. It's something brutal on that.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I'm very pale.
See what I mean? You see, like it's an adorable delivery.
I mean, she really thinks like some fucking alien. It's an alien.
I find it interesting he got all those like fake jewelries on. Trying to be a rapper.
Number 35, a 47, and a 60.
Are you Drew though? You are? Okay.
What are you?
Not Drew.
I didn't even say A. This guy's like, meet you.
Oh, yeah. That was very 1945 like that.
Since when did the Japanese not like Jews? I got in trouble for this before getting these things backwards. You guys are totally different. Totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do.
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese stuff. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though.
Yes, you do.
Build trains for you.
That's right. Sushi train.
I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string.
Races are coming. Are you Jew? You got
Just by the way, I love Jews, yeah.
How do you feel about aliens?
We're gonna give you a hug. Sorry. You look hurt.
I want to get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including I've noticed with my 80-plus mother, she mentioned amazing. She got married. She loved her kids. Oh, so I think you have this amazing ability to. What's your least favorite race? If you were joking, what would your least favorite race?
And what would your best impersonation?
You really putting me on spot, Sophie. You're trying to make me hate me.
Mexicans.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now, is it Chinese? Tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
We fight a lot and we kill each other all the time.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, you know, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other. We fight a lot.
Is there something about them in particular?
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them and they think they're better than us. And just like Jews and Christians, you know.
What? Aliens and Earthlings? Yeah. Take it easy, Mr. Icon. Jesus Christ.
Jew and a Jews here, and they're gonna take down.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely right. You really a Jew?
23 me. I took it.
We'll catch it.
Just from the neck up.
Yes, you're 100% Jewish from the neck up.
No, I'm like Irish girl. Hey. She spotted it. Great instinct. Yeah, even though her eyes look at her clothes, she can see.
Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny. We're gonna go back to this spot. Coming around here. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. I like to get that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed at parks. And I like to watch homeless people. Not too long ago, any Canadians in here? Ooh, USA, USA, US. Just started clamoring. So I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, smoked weed at parks, watching homeless people. Not bothering nobody, doing my thing. And I see this homeless man walking by himself. There's nobody else around him. And he just says out loud, I only smoke crack on the weed. And guess what, baby? It's the weekend. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight? Maybe you want some crack? Oh, nigga, it's Tuesday. Don't stop my crack till Thursday, 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on the show before. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
Going up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really get a crackhead that only does it on the weekend?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was walking all these people as I do, and he was like, I always smoke crack on the weekend. And guess what? That is the weekend. That's the crazy shit I've ever seen crackhead do.
I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. You have good energy on stage. You acknowledge the audience and the material is unique. So I enjoy watching.
Oh, thank you, John.
Yeah. Definitely gotten a lot better. I remember that.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah.
I like your aggression. I think you really threw yourself into it. Appreciate you. Yeah. Hell yeah.
And the way you talk Canada, I appreciate that.
Yeah. USA.
USA. Jordan, what have you been up to? Other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, on towards the world, 2020 and 2025. Wow. Went to different countries and I was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Fun Drop. Came line there, sold out shows there. All over Europe.
And you're performing in English? All these different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, my husband was Swahili. And I was like, damn, this is what and then the audience quickly turned on the English. I actually got a notice in Amsterdam, Spain, and Dubai.
Oh, you got it.
Recognize. They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, they're like, you funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that this time?
Incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain. And everybody got fat ass. They got, for real, everybody's tanked up. They got good food out there. The comedy school is just beautiful. In the ocean thing, that was like, I'm sure I've never done that. Like that. That's fun. Yeah.
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother.
Come on now. You know what?
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show.
I like you throw your everything into your thing.
Yeah.
When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of fluidies did you use?
I just my hair, you know. It keeps me afloat. Kept my heart above water. I didn't have to worry about shit. I didn't go below my knees. That also helped. We didn't keep it out of the deeper in the woods.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any global ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was pretty hoes out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland at the Fringe Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy. Boy, look at it. I didn't know. No, tell us. What do you mean? Well, so there would be a comedy festival in Scotland. It's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, comedians and stuff, and everybody's just trying to go out to beat you to a rock. You know what I'm saying? And Beatles and that, like, yo, this supposed to make electricity and fire. I don't know.
Can you say something that people that aren't absolutely brain dead boys?
You know, you go to one of the after parties, you know, like in Scotland, you can start drinking, and then eye contact with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the room, and she's like, yo, happy rep show. And I'm like, no, I don't. But let's have some fun. And we had fun.
Did you know that she directed shows? Or was that the giveaway?
I was like, yeah. So, you know, I had to do the job.
Have you noticed something different picking up the Jewish girl than with the non-Jewish girl?
Oh.
Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay, well, I don't know. Go ahead, let it rip.
Ian, shut up.
I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the one in the crowd rolling right now. I love you, brother. Oh, but she had like moles. Oh, like that's great. You know, I was like, connect the dots or something. I don't know. Exactly. No, they're not moles.
It's a Jew who made that joke. Wait, this is still in the clip. Anything else crazy you should know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making a short comedy film this year. We got a really funny summer film called Pushy. If you do summer comedy film,
Where can people find that?
it's we got a film. It's on YouTube.
I-E-Y?
P-U-S-H-Y.
Okay,
Yeah.
Pushy.
And then Tony, I had a funny moment with that thing. We were just hanging out in the room or whatever, and you walked up with this pizza, and I was talking to Joe Gross, a few other comics. We just came up. This looks like so from Star Wars. I know this because I was sick, and I was like, you know, Tony, what?
I actually heard that. That's the booster parts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go.
Well, that was a joke, but that was and for being a loser.
Oh yeah.
Oh come on! Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. You know the references. The Mustafar system is where you guys know it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi basically a lava planet. There was a bubble, a slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally. I took out my phone, and you have to also remember it's fucking Santa, so I'm drunk and noticed it until then, and then I pulled out my system and I went inside myself. And then I took red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass. Get out of the Turkish military. And here's the big thing. Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. They don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost going to shoot electricity out of my fingertips, saving it for Madison Square Garden our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket pull. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
Here, 11 years. I've never been pulled before. So that's, 11 years of comedy, man. Shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back. I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I was stopping like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, excuse me, sir, can you spare some change? And I told him, I was like, look, dude, I don't have any money. I'm a stand-up comedian. And then, shit you not, guys, this homeless guy, like, paused and assessed my fucking situation. Skippy, and he just goes, fuck me up, guys. That ruined my whole week. My bad. I know it looks like that too. He was shit. It was the weirdest. My bad. You found you right, and he gave me $5. All right. When I took that shit, it's hard out here for a player. All right. Yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made. All right. I'm not really political. When Trump was shut out $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is not. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting into small business. I love small business. And I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl on saying out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Joey Johnson. Great stuff. 11 years you've been doing it. Where at exactly?
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Tell me what Star Wars shit I have.
No.
Jeez, you're not the Joker. What happened when we met?
I was supposed to doing some hyenas for work. JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I'm wearing coat. I was wearing a mask and I felt heavily judged walking in there with a mask. Yeah.
Always from me.
Well, what's funny is the sad.
Like, I had an entire crew that I flew out from Los Angeles.
And hey, in retrospect,
There you go. I put my lightsaber away for that.
Where's the kid that can't show?
Oh no!
who shot first?
How dare you using the Mos Eisley Cannon's name and fame? So you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. Or literally rewatched it over the weekend.
Do your big one.
Oh, I already did it on this show before. Okay, one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet, which changes her voice, and when she wakes up, she goes, "You have been frozen in carbonite." Thank you. Did you do the secret show on Thursday? I don't want to.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking in the C-3PO stick.
Oh my god. Fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, nerdy side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at shop on wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck. I did it in high school, but they took me for it. So that's nice. Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that. How long have you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months. Working at a country club bartending out here at first. And then I have a storm skate. So I did that country club. No, it's not mine. I work for a bunch of comics. I was on I think he was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, Rob.
There have been a couple, yeah. And look, headshot on wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shots. So look, maybe I don't know what happened. That wasn't my fault.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
All right. We're going to use that video in court.
You definitely robbed it. Stop. You look like my promise. We're one and the same here. This is one roommate. Yeah.
One bedroom.
One bedroom. Or two. Goddamn. It's like the ultimate. Two. But one bedroom for $750 would be crazy.
R2, you're D2. All right.
This is not the joy you're looking for, Tony.
All right. Do you have bathroom?
Did we already do it?
One bathroom. It's a one bathroom.
Yeah.
Like, tell these people what it's like sharing a bathroom.
It's gross because both me and him are like trying to get them working out, so the protein intake is like it's gone up for us and the toilet, and that's crazy. Having women over is crazy, you know what I mean? And also like the toilet seats now falling off is just like doing that thing where I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shit in the. She knows what I'm talking about. She can sit.
Yeah. What do you need?
Like, do you stand there like this wipe or sit?
I have a bidet. I have a
fucking stand. Where you stand? Oh, see, I just leave. And then I fucking, yeah. That sucks. But like, that's crazy.
Most people stay sitting in
the between you. You grab a cheek lane, it's a whole. Yeah.
That's how we like.
That's a super straight way to do it, dude.
It's very rare that we have standards here.
Yeah, this is crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally my favorite, I feel like. On this call. Now, there we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that is a strong man right there. That man works in construction.
Wow. What do you do? Sit and you lean and what?
Yeah, he's just saying.
I'm a lead. Is that what I'm supposed to be? I'm a tall stand.
And if you have like your toilet seat, yeah. So now like shifting, you move and you need direction, bro. This shit, you're like on a slip. It's crazy. It's like I'm sitting on an ice cube.
I stand and wipe. Yeah. Hold it into your ball. Well, that's because you sit big. Joey, give me one more crazy fun fact about your entire life, your childhood, today.
Crazy. I'm quitting cocaine. Everybody, that's cool. Yeah.
You're in the process right now.
I've been done for like a few months now, but yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had some, I guess, rock bottom of it.
Let's hear about that.
As a roommate, he shits on his side.
Well, this feels right. You got outed as a huge Star Wars fan in front of millions of people.
No, I had sex with a trans girl. No, sorry, it wasn't like a fight. Yeah. Sir. Well, you're talking to the king and queen. I know. This is not the best thing I've no, what happened? We were fucking. She looked great. I was fucking. Penis, and then for me, that was like the rock bottom. I knew. But when you say it, and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's.
Yeah, I know.
And then I like that, like I couldn't stop.
A rock hard box.
I couldn't stop because it would have been fucked up. Like, been turned off once I saw your lifestyle.
Joey, you're saying that
could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the cock.
just be who you are. You're 126. So you're saying that you were curious as to why first base was her ass?
Yeah.
There was not. You're just like, wow.
It's freaky.
You didn't
wonder why her pussy smell like
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out, you shoot it on her back.
It felt dumb, I know, but it felt gayer coming in the ass. So I was like, so I do it on the back, it's straight as fuck.
If there's one alpha move, it's to pull it out.
You get it? Yeah.
So when did you see her dick? She's like,
How, what,
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
Honestly, man, I have no idea. That's what I
That's, the Olympics are going on right now, and you're winning first place mental gymnastics. I was too coked up. I was so coked up, I dated her for 6 months. I was so drunk, I met her family. Go into a love relationship. Gayer for you to deny it.
Yeah. I said I did.
did she sleep over? Did you wake up next morning?
No. I went home after. She drove me home. Like, we didn't always.
Yeah, I know. She was very sweet.
What kind of car did she have? Do you remember?
I don't remember. Hatchback.
Fun interview. Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. All right. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a showing. Golden Ticket winner. Young was great. Dedrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally, that's how you end a show. He kicked and he first in this batting. So you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that, my friends. This regular has it all. He's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day, very likely, that he will be a citizen of our now here.
So there were arguments happening this weekend in Austin. Holy shit. As an England, war. I'm anti-ice. However, as soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I'm in. I pulled the ladder up. Fuck off, we're full. But holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable photograph in America. God, look back to that lady. You're gonna watch the whole video. It was about time I got shot. You know what I'm saying? Too much of this going on, you know? This isn't right! Stop the comments! Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black
They were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Oh, you guys are
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, in the history of this ship, ever really, I know for a fact we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening with people. Extremely hardworking, unbelievably hysterical, absolutely insane. You're using your momentum, star powers. You just have momentum. Yet every single thing is fucking hilarious. You're hilarious. So the expectations are raised and
love me.
yeah. Pressure, you're competing only yourself out here. It's absolutely Jim Norton, which is
Yeah, I mean, I like you. You're very funny, man. I love, like, more confident. Like, every time I see you with more confidence and deterioration in the gym. Why? What's wrong with that? Oh, sure. That must be fun. So for a few months, I've been banging her in the rifle, it's correct. So yesterday, she tells me every time with the bang, 2 months, she hasn't come in a month. Is she on Zoloft? God, it feels like you're betrayed. So what are you gonna do? What did she do? She wanted to ask her, so it's mostly. She goes, yes, I come with a bike right now. So I go, where is it? And then she goes, oh, usually when I pick it up, guys, please. I can get a black guy here in 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck. Ladies, say what makes you come. Dude, last 4 months I've been buying a lie. Insecure. But I can't. You think if a Mexican guy's digging a ditch, you think he's gonna be like, oh. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. What do we need? Is she acting like she's coming? Yes! Drama! Real good! Sydney Sweeney shit! Shaking! The vibrations! The tracking! I know Jim doesn't know that feeling, dude. You know when your wife comes. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, you hit my shoulder, man. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
did you order and then try? Did you do it right then on the spot?
I had it there, but
So are you looking forward to your revenge? Or are you gonna
yes, there will be revenge. I was thinking, I was even shopping for my virtues myself. I was shopping for things where the doctor isn't even enough. So I was shopping for fun. Walking the wall like the lights. chainsaw. Oh my. That's 500 acres in a room. Just really fag and crushing those other people. I don't need this right now. No one's coming. I mean,
RMAT.com. MATTI. It's your fucking ticket. The great Smithsonian assassin Ari Matty. One more time for him. This episode was brought to you by Shopify. In this place, get with a great Jim Norton, everybody. Jim Norton can't save you. Unconceivable. On YouTube, it's Jim Norton Comedy on YouTube. Finance, everybody. His new travel show available at YouTube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tour dates. Brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May, so come out and see that. Wherever you are, you can fly to LA and see LA. Or if you live anywhere near LA, come see a real big ass, our biggest film Tony of all time at the Intuit Dome. Red Band.
Check out my fake band, Trap Red 7 on YouTube.
Yes, and other huge announcements coming soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Shopify. This is the best in the world. Before we get chaos, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas. We are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Tony in Dallas, March 20th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Tony show in the state of Texas. One in History 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Greg Fitzsimmons. Oh my God. Oh, very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour at salvolcanocomedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, and his podcast, Madooch, is available everywhere. Great Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the show's history, touring Fitzdog.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feel? Excited to be here? So excited. I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited? Hell yeah. These slick Latinas love The Impractical Jokers. Ladies screaming Sal's name over and over again. The tortoise love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. And if I pull one of their names out of this feed, the system goes, grabs them, they get 60 seconds each. You know, their time is up here. The sound of their kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just loud and annoying and cuts them off. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about their real life or their careers that I find interesting about them. Second grade, I mean, guys, it literally just does not get any better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, indeed, the 2024 guest, Dr. Phil is here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
I'm out of breath, but I brought some treats. We don't need any more rednecks out there.
wow. Dr. Phil is throwing out Magnum condoms.
It might be open. I got moved to the Delta Lounge.
Recognized as one of the greatest guests in the whoa, what was that?
Smoky Punch?
Oh my goodness gracious. We didn't even get to hang out yet. How'd you get those? Wow.
Sad to be back, Tom.
It's been way too long, Dr. Phil. You've been out selling out all around the fucking world.
We did it. Going to Australia and Canada next year.
That's right.
Sorry, this year.
The Who Is Me tour. Wow, that's a wild thing that's happening.
I'm excited. Well, yes, you do.
Wow, it's wild. Oh.
You do. Keep right here.
Okay. All right. This is very exciting. Dr. Phil is here live in the flesh with Greg Fitzsimmons and Sal Volcano. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. My goodness. I mean, what a start to this show. I mean, that's absolutely crazy.
You got something joke water?
Yeah. We absolutely do. We shake them up, add the vibes and energy to the show. It's a sport, and it's work zone. That's what we call that. So what's amazing is that while this is an incredible, take it one step further and have the first comedian be the record for all-time appearances of the show. One of the few big members of the Killzone Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, Sonoma, the Weirdo of Washington. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. She goes, honey, what is doxing? I said, oh, it's when two guys get in a ring and punch each other with their dicks. The waiter walks out and goes, who ordered the Amberjack? I raise my hand and he sets it down in front of me. I look and I say, wait, this has whiskers. Have I literally been catfished? Can you imagine if you were a flat earther, like a depressed flat earther, and one day you tell your flat earther friends, I really can't take it anymore. I'm just going to walk this way and I'm never going to stop. And they're all like, no, don't do it, no. And then around 80 days, if you show up from the opposite direction, and you're in a hot air balloon, and you're like, guys, you're never going to believe this. Okay, that's my time. Tony. Because the earth is round, Tony. That's why you would show up from the other end. Right. But that would mean, right, it would mean it's round. It's proving, it's saying to his friend, it's ultimately teaching his friends that the earth is round. Right. It's kind of like a passion play. Oh my gosh, Tony, I'm so nervous. Seriously, going up first, I love it. It's literally my favorite thing, but I'm so nervous right now. Just really, every time I'm doing out and whatever, and oh my gosh, here we are. So I love it. Yeah, I love it. Out of your comfort zone, you can do it all. You got the show started at the back. And Tony, I do say, I've been in a horrible funk. I'm still actually in a pretty bad funk in the grade, but I've started doing it again at 65 bucks of that, 6 days. Very good, William. It's 10 miles and some change per day. Yeah, listening to fucking The Infinite Sadness by Spanky Pumpkins all the time. Rick Fitzsimmons. I know you guys think that you're growing. Not going good. That's part of why I'm in my funk. I messed up when I was in Cooper last year. I allowed my ass, seriously. I know, it was fun. I was kind of in a funk. I really was bad. Said I tried. The puzzles don't help. Nothing really helped. Sex with that guy was crazy. Oh, that was fun, right, man? What was that noise? That was noise you would have been making in the corner, right, man? When you're watching my ass, you fucking weirdo. That's exactly what you would have been. Just in the corner wearing your fucking tank top. You fucking nasty weirdo. Your blue tank top. Yeah, have you ever seen it, Tony? Where's that little blue? And he has the little boy, and he's showing everybody pictures of his fucking girlfriend. That seriously, stop doing that. He's doing that in the fucking green room before he starts tonight. I did walk by, and you were showing my Janice shows her foot to him because he likes that. And wow, this is not a great start. Yeah, you know, the things that stay in the green room, you know. Yeah, what are we having to take you to the grave, right, man? Yeah. Oh my God.
goodness.
Williams, so you've been rowing again?
Yeah, doing the rowing. I've been to a city before. I have a whole different set. It's mainly new jokes. I gotta get my I gotta get better marketing. Tony is for I gotta figure it out. Yeah. What did you say? Nacho vest? Or what did you say?
Brain, sir, you're doing a really good job. The Lakers hat always a dead giveaway for not having.
Yeah. It's really weird. What you? I get what's happening with you right now. You're getting fired up. You're getting. Yeah, if it gets you. That is. But look, we're watching. I see it. Yeah, maybe you're right. You are right. All right, so you guys all see the nachos? You all see the nachos.
It's an incredible vest, William. What are you wearing? Or it is award season, and the world wants to know where do you get a vest like that?
So I literally clicked into eBay and then yes, this nachos was not in the keyword search. No. Wow. It's exactly. It looks like a movie.
They do. Incredible William, always a massive.
It's a nice vest. You look like you're about to safari for which you were definitely going to get molested. Yeah. Which is a tough gig to get, so I want to compliment you on this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sure. You guys at Epstein Island. On the Buffy show. Okay, everybody come in here and it's just wrecking and jacking off with all the fucking you weirdo. Wow.
Well, William, you got the show. You got the show started with a fucking bang. Showing us how it's done. And now we go to the bucket, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello. Mr. Fennel getting his own book delivered to him. That is incredible. D. McGraw, PhD, you and me. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'm talking about that in my book.
That's right. Page 73.
73. You can't run. Get the fuck out of my garage.
All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket tonight is Sancho Pancho Villa with an uninterrupted man.
What's going on? Hell yeah. So even though I'm 5'1", I am into taller women. And so that could be hard. So I got these shoes that make me 5'3". If you don't believe me, we'll call this mic stand 5'3". And now we're at 5'1". But even with the shoes, like tall women started it's still hard to hit on. Like I was hit on this one super tall girl, she was like 5'5". She looks down at me, she's like, boy, you're so on me today. I'm like, that's a weird way to ask if I keep a stepladder in my truck. I'm like, girl, what do you think I'm wearing this shirt for? Like, I'm trying to eat my way to your heart, you know what I'm saying? For on the same note, I hate tall dudes who use the short urinal in the men's restroom. How am I going to explain to a girl that I got trapped from a men's restroom? It doesn't work. Hey, I'll touch your Pancho Villa. Thank you.
Wow. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. One of the largest full-grown ladies to ever do stand-up comedy. Ladies. Sancho Pancho Villa. You're standing at 5'1", is that what you mean?
Yeah, 5'3" with the shoes on.
5'3" with shoes on. incredible. What do you measure yourself?
Like height what?
Yeah. Yeah.
When I went to get my driver's license,
Okay. You got one of those? People normally don't have one of those. Do you have car insurance? Such a bunch of weird.
yep, USA. USAA.
USA. Oh, got it. You were in the military.
Yes, sir. I'm a Marine.
Okay, absolutely incredible. What the hell were you doing in the Marines exactly? What was your specialty?
It's an engineer company, so like we work with generators, we build stuff, we glue it up. Like I have more certifications than my cousin with 3 fake IDs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Such a fun show. I've been on the show a few times before.
Yes, sir.
You're very lucky.
I'm hoping to tonight.
God.
Where did you go college?
Probably when I was like 19.
Now we're working out for the other Jews.
With
Well, there you go. Still struggling on this life. So, Sunshine, you went home at 19, standing at a 5 foot. What do you do in this life that treat you like this? And yet, probably also made you extremely fond of your acts, women, just say, I hope they be lucky tonight. When was the last time you, who was this, what was this, innocent person?
just in my hometown.
Was she married? Found out about you that you're getting too married, but you like wrecking other people's lives.
Listen, like the door's already cracked open. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? That's the dog.
Did you walk right through? That was tonight's jury. That was February 4th.
What are you guys gonna say at the same
I
time?
was gonna say, what's her name? I'm gonna
Go, I usually walk right through the room.
We all have doggy door jokes. You're a hot dude with bring up a doghouse and we're all like you're adorable, Sancho. So you find that there's a lot of girls that
Yes.
confidence. You do carry it well. When do you cry? When like do you let out? For a moment ever? You work out with you?
I do. I'm down 10 pounds.
What exactly? Explain to some of these people how they lose weight.
I quit alcohol. Yeah. But on St. Patrick's Day, I dress up like a leprechaun. So, like, I'm one month away and I can drink it. So, and then I quit alcohol, just working out every day. So, 245. That's cool.
You bench. Wow, enough about your date from last week.
If she's not 180, she's 80. You know what I'm saying?
I talked about that in my book, Chapter. Chapter to people, too. No.
What's the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with before I let you go, Sancho Pancho?
Probably Red Band. Probably, she's like 233, probably. Yeah.
That's an interesting cat. Yeah.
That's something you knew. That's a that 233 is a very specific one.
Really think so? Let's get the fucking scale out, everybody. Oh, yeah. Come on, there it is. Come on, Red Man. everybody. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been here for every episode of the show. Sal, read it off for me when it comes up. It just says orange. It says ouch.
Okay, do you want me to report that?
Yeah, report it.
251.4.
That's right, folks. He's wearing a 17. Oh, okay. QB. Such a fun that thing. Let's see what it says.
I'm gonna take my shoes off. $193.
Yeah, what do you mean you waited? Yeah, okay. I'm 165. 164.6.
Let's go.
What is this? Poncho? Maybe. There's a lovely Heidi, everybody. And Poncho. What size joke would you get last?
I think you said that small joke book is the same.
So you got a small one?
Yes, sir.
What today? You're getting?
Oh,
Sancho Pancho Villa, everybody. And the show is off and running. You weighed in at 233 today?
No, 239 today.
239. Were you naked?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Ooh, it's a lovely night. Wow, the drink's coming tonight. You guys having fun out there? Water. An absolutely shocking amount of water up in the city. Hey, podcast. Sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, they don't represent exactly what they represent. Why? Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary borderline fragrance targeted to brain in your body. Here's the deal. Most people won't focus on Blue Chew Gold gives further provides arousal, desire, and connection with the inside out. Sexual performance, physical, and mental. Blue Chew Gold is all right under your tongue and starts working in willows. Thus, building a confidence on this level of red. Precision engineered for results. Get started today. Millions of men trust Blue Chew. Now, going gold. It's changing for good. We've got a special 10% off your first month. Blue Chew Gold. Code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and the information. And we thank you for sponsoring the podcast. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Then all of a sudden you see it. That one product you've been looking for. Click on the link, add the cart. Maybe even shop around and letting checkout. Is your ability to realize you don't have that's when you see it now. It's at the back of your screen. Right down.
This tool out there, see? Get started with Design Studio. With hundreds of ready-to-use to build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Recognize your commerce expert, world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory, international shipping, processing returns, and less carts abandoned, more sales go with Shopify, and there's your one. $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. .com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. That's everyone. Mario the Pop.
How we doing, Mother's Day? Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff going on in Minneapolis. Why's everybody mad at all these promoters? Well, you whine a lot, but that's cool, whatever. Don Lemon recently got arrested. That shit's crazy. This goes to show you when life gives you lemons, get legal aid. I know you did. Whatever. Ugly guys. What is the difference between an undercover cop? You may never know you were talking to a cop. Alright guys, I think the reason that we're recording this such an offensive word is because so many people are. Because some school that said, get your MS and get this. Like, who wants to run a 14 with multiple sclerosis? She imagines standing in front of everybody going, yes, I recently started getting my head. Like in Barbie doll. Okay, do that. I didn't point your bell. Yeah, well, if I look like I was left there shit with an color store, I don't think that's now, what I mean by that is, you came in high. Yeah, if we were sitting there, I thought you were running for office. Because you just keep coming like, too many Jews, yeah. And then you said, what was the last thing you said? I think the reason the word retarded is so offensive is because so many people are. Right. Okay, how do you feel about that, Joe? But when you say it out loud to the sound, I'm not trying it, dude. I know a lot of retarded people. Sal, what do you think about this? Well, I like that you have topical stuff, so you're writing new stuff, and I like that you really write for jokes. You really have. I will say, though, you know, I know it's you told everybody. Yeah, let me just say something quick. He's got
Wow, it doesn't get much more racist than that, everybody. But these people are everywhere. I can't go anywhere without seeing these fucking people.
Yeah, Mike, well, this is your favorite topic. Okay, that's a total direction change question you just did. Let's stick with the Jews here for a second. Okay, let's not shift at all, Doctor. Let me ask you this. You're seeing them everywhere, this and that. Will they tell you that they're Jewish? No.
How long have you been with stand up?
I've been doing a stand-up for 6 years. I've been doing comedy for 12. I used to do
Okay. Well, you would sing?
Yeah.
You write what notes are they on? What's it?
Most of them are in G because that's a cool word.
Okay. That's what I'm playing. G, why don't you sing us something, Mario?
Okay.
They'll follow you.
Here we are, me and my best friend, out at the bar and we're hammered again, and we're talking about all the girls we bang. We both drink until we can't see. Then my friend leans over and he says to me, "Hey, I love you, man. You're my bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I love you too." The part that's weird for me is he's telling me this while he's rubbing on my knee.
My name is Mario. If you're having a bad time in the show so far, well, buckle up. I'm dressed like I'm ready to go. We're at the lake shift at Home Depot. Buckle up, buckle up, buckle up, buckle up, buckle up. Go down. Make sure to call your dad and hell and say, "Dad, I'm gonna get the same order you used to get."
Wow. Well, Dr. Phil making Mario's pasta hilarious.
Do that on Pandora.
Hell yeah.
Mario Zapata. So you did musical.
I edit wedding videos, I make porn, and I
Wait,
write
let's
comedy.
stop right there. When you say you make porn, what exactly do you do?
Where was that from? Since that before the shitty song.
I'm trying to be discreet. I've been trying to support with my wife.
That's right. You have a big wife, and you
Tall wife.
yes, a tall wife. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not pulling a Sancho Pancho Villa out here. You're going for the tall girl. Son.
I like to set the bar high.
Very interested in making good money.
Good line. Yep.
Have you ever thought about, because those guys probably like the difference in height, right? The two people. Have you ever thought about letting Sancho Pancho Villa join in?
Somebody's gonna jerk off.
Yeah, where do we get you?
We're looking at films. Got something. It's on fucking.
What is that, a .org or something? You sure so?
Square. Square.
Don't know the website of you and your wife's porn?
I copy and paste everything, dude. Wow. Yeah. Look it up. Films got.
Should we go?
Look that up.
Mario Zapata, our second extremely confident Latino in a row. You as well. It was good, Mario. You know what? I'll give you a picture.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Did you get one last time?
No. Okay, there you go.
Well, good catch. It's a little off. There he goes. Mario Zapata, everybody. That's perfect, Mario. That's a okie dokie. Well, there you go. All right, there he is. 12 years of comedy experience. There he goes. Mario Zapata, everyone. All right. Our next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Robert Carroll. Here we go. Robert Carroll. Okay. Well, this looks like a new face. Make some noise for Robert Carroll, everybody.
Fucking A. Kill Tony. Wonderful. So, I'm on shrooms. I gotta leave with that. Sorry. What are the odds? My second time I signed up. There's no way to give me. I'm sure. Give me a little benefit, okay? So I get stuck here for the ice. Staying in a goddamn hotel, very nice hotel. You know, how many times can a 60-year-old man jerk off? 38. '69 would have been funnier. So, the mushroom thing, anybody do psilocybin? Oh, everybody shrooming tonight. Well, that was a bad idea. This will turn out fun, I'm sure. So I talked to all these young people, and I'm like, psilocybin's legal now. And they're like, oh, that's so cute. Are you microdosing? And I'm like, no, I don't know. What the f*** I'm microdosing? Anyway, I'm Robert Carroll. Thank y'all.
You gotta love the guy who 50 seconds in says it's gonna turn out. All checks out. Robert, grab that microphone. Let's talk about it.
I went broke.
What?
I went broke.
Okay, stop. It's okay, relax. Did you hear the laugh I got? Not at all. Shut the fuck up. Okay, Redman, there you go. Wow. If the ladies like if Redman's gonna jump in with his fucking comment. My God. Okay. Robert, what made you want to start? You're here to.
It's a long story, but going broke.
Let's talk about it.
Oh,
okay, you're on the show.
Decades of working as a builder for the commercial construction industry.
Made out a little quiet there, Robert. You really fizzled out. Years of work.
That's why the short version is I just suddenly realized, fuck it, I'm 60, and if I keep scraping, things will be, oh, fuck them. It just literally went nuts. My whole family, they decided to keep me from me, maybe. But like I said, I think he thinks he's a good man beyond that. You're talking, you gotta talk, I couldn't understand. I wanted to tell that story. Well, it's a rambling bunch. I did leave with them on mushroom. I really thought mathematically the likelihood of me being on the edge was really good. But I did function at a reasonable bit.
Mathematically, your odds are the same whether you're on or not on mushrooms. If you take an overload of mushrooms, that's when you wouldn't sign up.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that's true. I'm here, man. A second try, and
you got it. You signed last week as well.
I did. I was here for the ice storm.
What would you have talked about last week if you would have gotten told not on mushrooms? You're go, I'm on mushrooms. I hope this goes okay.
So far.
Where has it been working? Another open mic?
I mean, my bank accounts aren't looking very good, and everything else is pretty sweet. How'd you afford that fucking scarf? You don't have any cash. Did you make that look cute? Everything's negotiable. Look at that. I'm trying to angle that from
What's up, big dog? Just chilling. How about you? How'd you find out about
the fanboy server?
boy server?
Oh no, I mean, wait. Let me see. Oh no, I think it was the girl.
Oh yeah, I'm an e-girl for sure, dog.
Yeah, Empire.
No, I'm alpha masculine. I'm like the most athletic, gifted male that ever witnessed. How are things in your neck of the woods?
I'm I've seen you so many times with your camera on, and you were just never there.
Okay. I'm acknowledging that you. I mean, I don't always have to sit in front of the same camera all the time. I can live my life.
Always like on here.
I stream my life 24 7 days a week, 306 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than
440, no, 4,525 hours. That's crazy.
No, that's nothing. That's 6 months. I've been doing it for more than 4 years.
You've been live straight for over 4 years?
Well, I stop my streams every 12 hours so that they archive on YouTube. But yeah, every single day, essentially for the last 4 years.
Can I ask you a kind of weird question?
Go for it.
How do you masturbate?
Everybody asks me that question. Everybody knows what I'm doing under the covers.
Do a quick one?
As I said, nobody knows what I'm doing under the covers.
Wait, sorry.
What's it like to be part of the Fempire?
Somebody's in there, but I don't want.
Why don't they want you?
I don't know. I think I'm stupid and ugly.
Oh, well, don't think that. Dude, you're a good a general of the Fempire someday.
Yeah.
Do you have to be gay to be a femboy?
No, I thought it's feminine men.
That's what I think. I think so. Yeah, so you could really slang dick, but be into like, you know, not alpha male stuff.
I like femboys.
Well, that's cool, dog. I like milk. Are there a lot of people in the Fempire? I might have to join it. See what's going on in there.
You should do.
Do people live stream in there?
No, but there's people there.
Oh. Well, I'm about streaming. What do you, I mean, like people do camera time in there?
Right now there's like 2 or 3 people. Yeah, that's kind of, the sense there's some creeps in there.
Oh, all right. Well, nobody wants that.
One time there's this 40-year-old man that told this. I didn't want to talk to him, and he kept asking me how old that he wanted to be my friend and stuff. Okay, uncomfortable.
Well, actually, that's a good question. How old are you?
Kind of weird to ask.
Okay, then you got to go. You got to be 18 to be in here, big dog.
All 18.
Okay, well then that's all.
Alright, vampire to talk to you later. But
Take care, big dog. Damn.
And you're
years old. I'm a commercial builder. I'm a grandfather of 31 grandkids. We had play day Saturday. I was not on mushrooms for that. I behaved.
how often are you doing mushrooms nowadays?
Often as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found that
You're dealing with some type of trauma?
aren't we all? Yes. Yeah.
Like what? Is something compelling about your life? You have 60 years to reference here.
Well, I lost 80 pounds actually.
Oh, well, that's
So February the 10th, thank you, and then somebody said, "Hey, you're kind of funny," and then you're kind of. So I've been through it because I was working on a show Meanwhile with Roseanne, or I don't know. Anyway, I was here as a background actor. I came. You didn't know if you were supposed to mention that you did background work on the show Meanwhile. Who would want you to keep? Excellent. I'm not going to try to follow. I know. I have one other question. Yeah. You don't hold the jewels after you take the mushroom. But I was wearing these things before I was doing my. I do wear this pre-roll all the time. I mean, I do not see that all. Aesthetic, or do you have those things for special meaning? It's probably OCD. Once you start wearing them, then you're like,
about in your life did you start doing a lot of mushrooms?
oh well. I did a lot when I was in college, back in '80.
Bring them all up.
Oh, a year ago.
A year ago. Perfect. When did you start wearing that type of jewelry exactly? What's around that type?
Like Tuesday. Yeah, you know what famous that answers her place was you. Yeah, you definitely got a Jeff Bridges, Jim Henson, which was Princeton kind of vibe. Jeff Bridges and Jeff, the other guy, yeah.
All right, Robert, I kept you up here.
Yeah, but we got down, they snuck in, and you didn't torture me. The crowd was great. I am going to do the weak thing that I do.
Right a sec. Right jokes sometime. And then you'll be back on, and then we'll know something about you.
You're on mushrooms, and now we all feel like we're on.
Dr. Phil's throwing him a magnum pond. There you go.
Very good.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Hey, somebody, Joe Biden got to get out of here.
It's tripping so hard. These old people doing mass amounts of mushrooms out of nowhere. It's insane. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere, and take control of your mental health. Talkspace makes it easy to start. Better mental health leads to better health overall. Just like the physical body needs exercise, your mental health needs maintenance and attention. Talkspace helps you build confidence and skills. Therapists not only listen to you, they provide value to stress and conflict in your life. They improve your coping skills and self-awareness. Life is all about how we are in a relationship with one another, and communication is key. Talkspace help you identify obstacles and create meaningful connections. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Really?
Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. I can't recommend them enough because therapy has led to me some crazy moments of transformation.
Yeah, I can tell. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, my dear friends. Me, your favorite human being. Very nice. The cast is sponsored by Jacobus, because anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Jacobus. Their boots are handcrafted and meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. Their in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staff, complimentary beverages, and customizations. Red Band.
Tony, I love my Jacobus. I personally wear those rugged Chelsea boots, and I highly recommend getting a pair.
You know what? I will. That's an incredible pick. Winter Springtime is prime boot season, so start the year off right with a new pair of Tacobas Western boots. Not to mention their other apparel. They have elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tacobas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. Shop Tacobas Western Goods online at tacobas.com or swing by a Tacobas store for the full experience of free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot brands. Make your pair feel personal. Right now, get 10% off at tacobas.com/GoTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tacobas.com/GoTony. Tacobas.com/GoTony. See site for details. Tacobas. Point your toes west. Makes way for your next bucket roll, everybody. It's Tariq Morales.
Hell yeah. You guys remember when driving a Tesla made you a Nazi? I miss those days. I like being called a different type of N-word. Which is ironic. I'm from Idaho. That place is full of N-words. I had to go out and buy myself a Tesla Model 3rd Rank. That's my drive now. See, this joke is only fun and silly if you can remember that the N-word was nice. So anyway, I see this group of 30 fucking N-words coming down the sidewalk. And they were headed right towards me because I was screaming out N-word lives don't matter. Yeah, I hate black people. But not as much as I hate those blonde-haired, blue-eyed N-words.
Okay, 50 seconds from Tariq Morales. Good job. Anything after Robert Carroll's amazing. Anything after an old man going, I'm on the shores. That's just incredible. At least you tried, Tariq. Amazing. First time?
Second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up. What made you want to sign up?
No. Second time on the show.
Oh, it is. All right. How did it go your first time?
It went well, yeah. I had a full 60 seconds. It was great.
All right. Okay. And how long ago was that?
Maybe November.
What did we find out about you then? What was the interview based around?
Oh, I had a gong, not that black.
You got a gong?
I had a gong, yeah. But I didn't get to pull it out.
Oh.
I had it in my passenger seat.
Oh.
Car the whole time.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't anything we covered in the interview last time. That was in your car.
It was.
Give us, what do you do for work, Tariq?
I work from home, so I'm just like getting paid to be unemployed.
What do you do?
Honestly, I don't know. It's like the documents that come in, I hit like green or red.
Childcare.
And then,
Yeah. Good job, Red Man.
yeah.
Mr. 233 over here. Okay, so you don't know what you do. You're getting paid? How much do you get paid?
It's $20 an hour.
How many hours a day were you working?
8 hours.
8 hours a day. Checks clear.
Checks clear. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I like to play the piano player.
You're a piano player.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're the kid from First Principle there.
That's me. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Are you from Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here in July.
Okay, where were you at before that?
Boise, Idaho.
Nice. All right, tell us about being whatever you are in Boise.
Yeah, I was the blackest person there. It's super embarrassing.
Are you black?
Half, yeah.
Half black, half Mexican? Or like Puerto Rican? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I just want to double back on the job you do because you said I don't know the documents come in. You said and I hit red or green.
Yeah, there's like literally a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
You literally do not know what you do.
Literally, yeah. It's like something with finance. I don't know.
Well, what do you do?
The fucking document comes in. I check these numbers to see if they match up with like client information.
Are you on the cast of Severance?
The work is mysterious and important. Definitely, the work is mysterious and important.
How long have you worked for this company?
3 months. Yeah, not long.
Why would you hit it green?
Because the numbers match up with the client information.
It's fucking moving.
Yeah, that's it.
That is it.
Yeah.
And you hit red when the numbers don't match.
And they don't
And
match.
you do this for 8 hours a
8
day.
fucking hours a day. I'm watching movies. I'm on the phone. I'm hanging out with my comic friends. That's it.
Was there training for this?
Not really. No. Yeah. This but day one. They're like, all right, here's what you're gonna be doing. And they,
And the name of the company?
no,
Well, I don't think he's going to lose this nothing burger job if he says that.
yeah.
Tariq, what's your love life like?
Single right now. I can't afford to date. I make $20 an hour. So yeah.
I spread.
yeah. Yeah. Single right now. I haven't been on
How long have you been in Austin?
since July.
And so you've been on no dates, you've met no women.
I went on one date. I met her like at a show at Narbar, and it didn't go well.
What happened? This is perfect. Take us through the night, Tariq.
Yeah, she was just like a bodybuilder. I couldn't see she was and we went on the date. She was wearing a tank top. And she had fucking biceps. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready. She was, thick neck.
Thick neck, biceps. Is there any chance she had a dick?
Then maybe that.
I think you went on a date with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, a lot of medicine.
She was jacked. Now, in Commissioner Street clearly, when she took her hoodie off and you saw just goo, right?
Yeah.
And you saw, well, there's a potential opportunity for me to text that group, right? Did you?
Wait, what was that, Dr. Phil?
Neck flipper.
What is it?
Next. So if you still want to achieve a titty flip, I'll send you a link. There's, but when she derobed or declothed, did you get excited or did you take a step back and go, this isn't what I ordered?
Yeah, I broke out a small sweat. I said, it's not what I ordered.
Yeah. How'd you get out of there?
I paid, and I was like, pleasure meeting you. She waited for the kiss, and
You mean the headlock?
yeah.
When she went in for the kiss, exactly what happened?
She went for the kiss, and I had enough time to like kind of think about it, so I leaned back a little bit, and then I just looked away. Her eyes were closed, so I just looked to pretend I didn't see it, and then I looked back. I was like, oh hey, well, great meeting you.
She was like a red document.
Yeah, that was it. It was a thumbs down for me. It was a thumbs down.
Wow. Tariq. That was what's that? You get last. You gotta think. All right, well, there you go. Then. Tariq Morales, everybody. Bone's making all kinds of different joke books. Small, medium, large. Some are black, some are brown, like Tariq. Okay. So, things are moving along the momentum. I mean, wow. This has been Sancho Pancho more than really not get out of the old fucking.
My favorite too.
So, I'm going to bring up one of our unbelievable regulars.
Driving ass cars in Austin is because there's not enough black people. There's a human factor in there. Because if I'm drunk, who's gonna wake me up in the Waymo? When you get drunk and you get wake you up and they so, hey sir, you at your house. You up in a Waymo? The Tempe police in Phoenix, Arizona. That's where I went to sleep in a Waymo. And these niggas were not at all. So they example, one time I was a heavy sleeper. That's why they was mad at me about waking me up in the Waymo. The same couldn't wake me up for 30 minutes. One lady one time tried to wake me up. She couldn't wake me up. She took my phone, unlocked it with my face, and then called my mama. Nigga, I was up. Candy Christian, I was playing, nigga, I woke up immediately. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I started cleaning because, like, when I was a kid, if your mama started whooping your siblings and you cleaning, she not gonna whoop your ass too. And so I woke up to start doing push-ups, cleaning, and then she was like, how dare you let it get every minute? And the next day, I had to go to that same Uber lady place and then cut her grass and then wash her car. That's my time. Take out so I hope that was glad.
2 minutes of material, tons of punchlines throughout, cleansing the room of the past 4 fucking months.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Great work, Kendrick. That really happened, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
It sounds real.
I texted the Instagram that I apologize to the Timmy police. Scared the whole time because it was like, when you drunk and they wake you up, you're still lying when you wake up. You're like, I've been lying this whole time. And the whole time I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just call Joe.
That's right. Phoenix Tempe police love.
They do. They told me that I don't need where I was. I just sold out a show. I feel bad. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm the police to the 2 officers, and I don't know y'all name. Instagram asked me that too. They said, "What officers?" I said, "Nigga, I told you I was drunk."
That's amazing. That is incredible. I never really thought about that. Falling asleep in a Waymo, there's no real.
I've heard that they start playing music really now. That's what I don't know.
Slept through.
I was in Rochester, New York, and then I had a 5 a.m. flight. So I stayed up, went to that, flew, did 2 hours in Tempe, Arizona, and I was expecting to see my grandma, but my grandma was down there right now, and she lives in Tempe, and so I didn't know until after, so I got drunk, and I started hanging out, and I started getting sad. I said, you know what, I'm gonna leave, and then I got in the Waymo, and the Waymo, they have suggestions for music, but not music that you listen to.
Dr. Phil music.
Vertical Horizon. Sure. I know Shania Twain. Don't play with me, big man. I'm badass.
Shania Twain, Mark Twain. Listens to it all.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time I'll look around that way more. We can go to the fish sticks or something. Or not. Or you can just look at me and say, we'll be right back.
That's right.
Don't do that again. That's there. I love those teeth.
Is there a specific to wake up a black person that fell asleep in a Waymo? As our senior London, what song would you pick?
Too Short.
How does that go?
What Too Short song again? I go on and on, so long. I might have superpowers. Last 2 days now.
That's as long as we can go without the copyright strike. So
we get it. That nigga bring me out of the grave.
That is.
You play Too Short, nigga. I be bouncing. I'm about to hit playlist to wake me up. Knocking on the window. That don't mean to me. I'm from Atlanta. We gonna see the gunshots, nigga. That's not.
No big Concha Sancho listens to Too Short as well.
You live in Atlanta too, don't you? Yeah, I lived on to do that. I thought you was in Atlanta for a while. Hey, Atlanta, this nigga's
That would be great sketch on Impact Jokers. Just you guys going around this shot, telling each other what to say. Say hello, my friend. You have an extra wallet to the guy walking towards you right now. No, but I'm about to fuck up. What is the more dangerous things you saw in your days in Atlanta?
Besides my best friend getting shot in front of me. This is too good. I saw my own eyes. This is crazy. Walked up to another dude, asked that nigga for a chicken wing. And the dude was like, order your own chicken wings, because he was like, yo, I paid you $25. I can eat your chicken wings faster. That doesn't work anywhere. He said, you never take your po ass over there. And then that dude, I swear to God, this is the first time I've ever seen this entire life. He had us attached to a string. It was like just on the end of it. He started swinging around like it was a nunchuck. In the sock. Yeah, it was something. That nigga was like, but if you're a nigga hot wing in Atlanta is like asking to fuck, that shit is. And this nigga pulled out a gadget. He been waiting. Yeah, a sock with something in it at the end. You always love with that little chain thing that was like, that nigga was fucking up the elves. Was the Lord of the Wings. Lord of the Wings. Ladies and gentlemen. That is tonight, true by the good. Joe, good night. The two craziest things you saw in Atlanta was your best friend getting W, and someone else's chicken wing. Yeah.
So there's a string, and there's a sock.
It's like, whoa, strings, and he has like one thing. Wow. He has like a knot. It looked like a, I don't know what you call it. I'm not from the medieval time. No, he didn't. One of those out there, yes. Like, oh boy, did he?
Oh my God.
Take a minute.
Yes, man. Unbelievable.
That's my new boys. Who's they?
The old
People got quarters too, man. I actually talk about that in my book, chapter 35 of Barnes and Noble. People do.
Dedrick, you rebuilt the momentum in the room. Thank you so much.
Yo, look who it is. Just one moment, Zook.
Socks on the end of the strings and many great things. Your next bucket pull is a word name. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tage. Everybody, Tage.
How you living, pimp?
Yeah, what's up?
But
I just had a thought.
what was your thought?
Religion's a trade.
All right, that's
Well, given it enough time, find out
out there. Maybe there are planets out there that have ways to preserve consciousness. There's like humanities out there, not humanities, one of the civilizations out there that have decided to figure out got technology that goes around the whole universe preserving consciousness, right?
Okay.
So and give it all the different thoughts and in the future when time ends, maybe there with the technology they built preserve consciousness and whatever you believe to be could be that, but even and death could just be an illusion.
Okay.
Am I making any sense?
I mean, sort of, I guess. How much sense make, big dog?
I'm trying. What if like your religions end up being true?
I mean, that's cool.
Well, your theory of like uploading technology exists, and eventually all religions could become true.
Yeah.
So who's to say that, or you?
No one's to say the thing. Does that make you happy?
I mean, there's just 600 billion planets out there, and it's kind of sucks that we don't get to visit any of them at the moment.
I mean, imagine right now, correct, but maybe in the future, mind uploading technology, baby. Imagine, like, if you were living like, man, I'm so close to perhaps having the opportunity to live forever within reason, but I'm gonna die. Like, we're not yet. You don't have that same limitation for, right?
Those people weren't already going.
Somebody could go back and get their minds back.
You think so?
Oh, for sure, dog.
Even
Yeah, dog, there are ways. I mean, if aliens exist, then they could be recording absolutely everything that's going on Earth. So, of what they were doing.
Okay, is there cryonics?
There's cryonics without dying.
Cryonics tube without dying.
Yeah, I mean, there's potential of anything.
Like places like Futurama, chronic.
Do I think like places like
Chronics, like, do you think places like that exist right now?
yeah, perhaps some other.
Not in this whole system.
I mean, where's your evidence for it?
I mean, if chronics exist, why would we then I don't see why they wouldn't vote for deadly people.
Okay.
But not completely dead, like not completely like alive, but like hurt out there that terminally ill people were going. They weren't legally dead when they did it. They were terminally ill and they went in chronics. Like they were like hours off their death. They were hours of death and they went to court. But
Do you like Futurama?
yeah.
Is it your favorite
I wish
show?
it was real.
Who's to say it's not real, G?
I'm hoping like the stuff predicted real.
Okay. Who's to say it's not real?
Do you think Matt Groening is a time traveler?
I think he's kind of a creepy dude.
Why do you think that?
Went to that fucking island and made underage women massage his feet and shit.
He didn't do anything inappropriate.
What are you talking about?
The junior giraffe said that he didn't do anything. Like he just got a full massage.
Yeah, that you know of, dude.
I think he was just dead. I think he knew and he was going as a spy, so like what was happening, so he can write about it in the Simpsons to warn people.
Yeah, that's just goofy talk. He's going as what? Who is he? Michael Jackson?
Yeah,
You think the same thing about?
yeah, Michael Jackson was a spy.
Okay, and you can believe what you want.
I think he. I don't know. Like, there's no. I read the junior. He said that his feet were ugly, but he was a nice guy and he didn't do anything wrong.
All right, dude.
He said that
Dude. You bring up the same topic. I don't want to get into it. Okay, dude. Let's talk about your comedy career. Are you excited to perform on one? Okay. Are you excited to perform on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay. What stand-up are you gonna do? All right. How many minutes are you gonna do?
5.
You're doing 5 minutes. You get paid $40. That's amazing, dude. I'm proud of you. Your first paid gig?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Chelsea gonna be there, dog? She is on the lineup?
Yeah, it's.
Oh, then get the heavy hitter.
It's Blake Mitchell, 5-minute Greg, Charlie on the Plaza, Chelsea Hot Wheels 10 minutes. She's got a 10-minute set. Henry on the deck, and then Henry Wilson's on the decks. Zane will jump into it, and then there's Deli Boys.
Who's that? Who's Deli Boy?
We watched his raw fucking comedy set that you haven't watched. You told me you were going to watch all the Raws and you didn't.
All right, that sounds like a great way to watch them. Are they all on?
Let me check. There'll probably be something big in raw comedy in the next 5 years.
What is it called? Zoots.
Be like, probably be like, right.
Is that the British one?
What was it? I think that'll make like a one. What's it called?
Last
Comic Standing.
Last Comic Standing. They should. I don't understand. This is what's amazing to me. It's really an amazing thing you should do. Comedy is like one of the very rare things that you don't need really like any reason, but you can make money. You can charge people for just words. Like I guess plays do that and some other things, but like usually like with AI energy or with cryptocurrency you need, or with what's really interesting about comedy is you don't need any of that stuff. You literally just need funny people.
I think it's going to happen in the next 5-10 years.
What's that, dude?
People are going to work out freedom of speech. I wasn't saying anything expensive. It was just comedy, and then people are going to go to this comedy, and people are going to realize, oh, holy shit, I can make a lot of money doing comedy, and then you're going to have an oversaturation of comedians, and then like a large percentage of the heading into the golden era. We're in the golden era, and then very few people make it.
Yeah, I've thought of this, discussed it previously. I think that, especially like uh, they call them like free speech zones, which is like not, it's foreign to us because everywhere is supposed to be a free speech zone. But eventually you'll have an area where you aren't allowed, you just aren't allowed to talk about it. What is it? I don't know. Whatever it is. We're seeing this contraction of free speech in the United States. But I think there will be a, or I look forward to, and I would perhaps advocate, if that's the world we're going down, the road we're going down, that we have free speech absolutism in the realm that gives people the freedom to do what they want and not have to worry about that, offending someone. So like, let me give an example of where we live. The state of California passed legislation that you can't have indoor smoking. So that means bars and restaurants where you used to be able to smoke, you can't do that. Stage, you are able to smoke. It's basically like an exception to the rule. And I think that comedy clubs eventually will have their own exception to the rule, where if you're performing comedy, you say whatever you want. I'm a free speech absolutist. You should be able to do that in the world, I don't care if you're threatening someone. I don't care if you say that you want to wipe someone off the planet. You should be able to say that's at least what in the United States the founding fathers envisioned with the First Amendment, or they would have made exceptions. There were no medical exceptions. There were exceptions. The world is stuck with what you can and cannot say. And I personally am a believer that at least in the world of comedy, you should still be able to say whatever it is you. If not, it's not worth the risk of being a comedian because could perhaps end up and laugh. You were just trying to bring joy to people, and that would just be a really unfortunate scenario, in my opinion. I look forward. I look forward to people recognizing that free speech should be allowed. In comic. So, what is your obsession with this motherfucker?
I never feel again. He sold out in minutes.
He sold out.
Kanye West sold out. He's doing a concert, and I can't remember if it's in LA or Vegas, but he's doing a massive concert, and his tickets sold out in minutes.
Yeah, people love him. He's got some bangers, dog.
But after that one song he did, I thought they would cancel his whole career and he'd never be able to tour again.
Okay. People still want songs that they like. He'd get in trouble for it.
What?
He'd get in trouble for it. I mean, people would be like, dog, come on, nobody wants to hear that bullshit. Seriously, it was 80 fucking years ago. Who's still obsessed with this stuff? I don't think he'd play it. He's come out and said that he right mind for that. People, and I think they'd forgive him for that.
What people forgive?
They forgive rape. They forgive torture. They forgive murder. And if you're like, okay, what are your examples of this? Look at like someone like Julius Caesar, who murdered people. I'm sure under his leadership, rape occurred. Toward he writes about it in his Gallic Wars, and general society. Look at someone like King David. King David had an affair, yet he's seen as one of the. I mean, not just had an affair. He stole someone's wife and had her husband sent to war so that he would die. And he's seen as one of the great people of the Bible. Look at someone like perhaps Napoleon. Napoleon, controversial figure, more, but is seen as a great general when, uh, for a lot of people, and perhaps his strategies weren't that great. He was exiled to an island, the island of Corsica, I believe, um, like multiple times. I mean, decades. And like there are games about him. Uh, Given enough time, people's views on things change. I've said it before. I say people in here, especially when they come in. I get people come in every day, tragic things that happen to them. They want to talk with someone, and I listen to them. Time heals all the pain that you experience from a will eventually get better, and I really do believe that.
Man, do you think if all the stuff about Trump is true, if we can?
Yeah, and, and people will separate. I mean, the true the statement is the winners write the history books, and so whatever side wins will eventually be the group that writes the history books, or the perception of how someone was. And in Butler, Pennsylvania, where he's bleeding from his ear with his fist in the air, will be seen as the most patriotic picture of any individual in America.
So what's crazy? Bro, what's crazy, right?
What's crazy? Zoo, while you're thinking of what you're going to say, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Please stay if you want to talk. What's up, Zoo?
Right. In Trump's first term, he banned he banned websites to do with sex trafficking and made sex
Zoot,
trafficking
zoot, zoot,
rules.
zoot, 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 zoot. That's fine. I don't want to talk about this stuff. You talk about it too much. Like literally, of my day, like 4 hours of it have to do with things that are just depressing and sad.
Okay.
I want to talk about your comedy career. That to me is a positive, and I'm excited for you. So
You want to lose a mini golf?
yeah, I'm ready to see what kind of garbage ass plate you're gonna give. You should just give up now because I'm gonna destroy you. Dude, do you see how good this shot is? Dude, do you see how good this shot is? Maybe a 10 out of 10 drive. Maybe perfect.
Dude, that's garbage. Dude, that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
What do you think of this?
Dude, look how good this shot is. Do you see how far my ball is in comparison to where your ball is?
It's bad.
Are you serious? Clay, you recognize that you have to make this shot, which would be like the greatest shot in the history of the game. Not even kidding. You need to bounce it off the wall, dog. That's done. Garbage. Zoot, you're already down 0-1. What are your thoughts? Zoot, what are your thoughts? Let's interview you. Zoot, look at this shot. What are your thoughts on that shot, Zoot?
Best concert.
Did you just say best concert?
So I've been rewatching Death Note.
What is that?
It's the best concept for an anime with just shitty execution.
Okay. Oh, Zoot, that's a great. Zoot, that's a great shot. Are you serious?
It's like genius high school student who is like the best in but finds this he finds a notebook and in the notebook he can write anyone's name down and they die.
Okay.
And he can write away the die and if he doesn't explain the explanation of how they die of a heart attack in like 48 seconds.
Okay.
And he
Okay. Go ahead.
like he just
like goes for the trap. Like, like could be going on, and he uses the thing. He kills them on live TV when he didn't need to.
Okay. This is an interesting strategy. Are you going to be able to get my ball? Dude, I saw this AI video from Cedu or whatever it's called of Seascape or whatever the Chinese AI. They're starting to make entire television shows just from AI. It is amazing and it looks really good. It's like I'd have no idea that this didn't take like people hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of time. Like it's like perfect. The AI is just phenomenal. It's in Chinese, so I don't really know what they're saying, but it's phenomenal. No way. Oh, dude, that was a phenomenal shot. Are you proud of that shot? You should be.
Yeah.
Boy, it was a 10 out of 10. Oh, don't miss. That's all I have to tell you.
Have you ever? Have you ever got?
That's an excellent question, dude. That is an excellent question.
That wasn't a bad.
That's a very good shot. You're,
You used to
ba-
get a
you're,
so
ba-
you could get it.
you're forcing me to have to get on or whatever. Hold on, too.
It was a hole. It's a hole off the top. Off the starting line. I don't know what you would say.
The T. Look how good this shot is, though, Zoot. Ooh. Hit my ball, Zoot. Be a chap. Be a mate. Oh, wow, you didn't round.
So I found us. Rabbi. No.
One battle after another.
Sorry. Rabbi, you left.
Chelsea Buckley won Best Actress. Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor. One battle after another won Best Director. Um, Best Picture.
What did?
One battle after another.
So Timothy Chalamet?
He did not. Michael B. Jordan.
Wow.
I agree with you. I'm pretty surprised with that too. Come on, baby.
What is it? Going to get the Oscar because that's how popular it was.
In a difficult position. That's how I would do it. I'd bounce it off the left wall and under my ball. Oh, you just messed up.
I would say Michael Jackson maybe would be clean next year, but they split it into parts, so it's probably not going to.
Sacrificed more money for accolades. Zoo, you made my shot really hard. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Zoo.
I don't know.
Zoo.
I think the Michael Jackson movie will get a lot of nomination. I think the second part
Okay.
You know why the second part was? Because that's going to be more emotional.
I think both would be popular.
Yeah, but the second part is probably going to be more emotional because you have all the controversy and leading up to his death, and his death, which is going to be very emotional.
Okay.
I mean, how many times have you seen a celebrity die and the whole news talked about it for like a day, like days, and then they live streamed his funeral on the news?
Um, they've done it for some people, but not as big. They did it for Muhammad Ali and Aretha Franklin and that like Michael Jackson was.
Charlie Kirk. They live streamed Charlie Kirk. Oh, funeral. Sorry. Jackson was near as big as Michael.
Yeah, I'm talking about musicians. Zoo. This is Trick Shot, by the way.
Besides Jesus, bigger than Michael Jackson.
Arguably, like all the monarchs that recognize. We're only looking at Mike. He's big, but he was bigger in the '80s than he is right now. Same with like Elvis. Elvis was bigger than everybody too, and then,
Like huge.
Yeah, that was more like a Canadian British thing. Not saying he wasn't big in the United States. He was very big in the United States, but like
No,
he
he
was.
was big around the world.
I know that's what I'm saying. He was more like that. He was Canadian. United States doesn't always take well to Canadians, um, or the British. I'm not saying that they're not both. Oh, that was the best shot I've ever had. Maybe. I'm not saying that
He was.
they're not big, but at the end of the day, they're not American, so people don't like them as much. Like um, Britney Spears was like an all-American girl. She was on the Mickey Mouse Club. Like, she was a phenomenon in the United States. Maybe not as big globally, though she was really big globally too. But like,
It was very. Justin Bieber when he came out, he got a lot of hate because like when I was in high school, with like the high school, my generation was very anti-mainstream, like pop culture. Like so, they would make fun of like Justin. That doesn't happen as much.
um, who's that guy? Harry Styles. Again, he's big, but he wasn't Mike.
No, I know. Harry Styles is not even relevant to Michael Jackson.
Right. Justin Timberlake was big, not as big as Michael Jackson, but bigger than Harry Styles.
I mean, I think Justin Bieber He's probably the only one who will ever be able to come close to Michael Jackson. But he doesn't. The thing about Justin Bieber is he doesn't have Thriller.
He's got some hits though.
He's got some good songs. He's got some good songs, but he doesn't have an album like solid at time.
Yeah, but I mean, you never know. He might have some TV show or something bigger than Michael Jackson someday. To think that Michael Jackson died in his 50s or whatever, he didn't like. Justin Timberlake is approaching that now.
Not my opinion.
Give it to me, so hit me with the baby. Yeah, no, of course, give it to me.
It's too hard for a musician to ever touch Michael Jackson. There'll be someone who does another art form that becomes bigger than Michael Jackson.
That could happen. Somebody's like born on stream. And they're like the child, like, I don't know, the child. Like, I'm not saying this is who it would be, but like Kurt Cobain's grandson is also the grandson of Tony Hawk. Like a child like that, where like they're really famous multiple different ways. I don't know. It'd be like if like Whitney Houston's daughter had a child with, well, like even Mike Jackson basically did this. Married Elvis's daughter, which is like, I remember when that happened, and I was like, dude, if they have children, they will have like, this is like music royalty. It's just a different world, though. It was a world of records and very legend. The first 3D video I thought was a Michael Jackson video that they had at I think Universal Studios, something like that, and it was like it was really, it was a big deal. I just remember being like, wow, he's like so like advanced, like his, like whatever he's doing is so advanced.
Do you think you'll be bigger than Michael Jackson?
Absolutely, easily.
I think so.
It comes down to how much data have you created. One of the reasons why Michael Jackson is so big is he created a lot of data.
Do you think Michael Jackson will still be relevant in 500 to 1,000 years?
He might be seen in his own way like a great author would be seen today. Like, I don't know, Francis Bacon. Not so big as Shakespeare, but something like that. Be like maybe like a composer like Tchaikovsky or Mozart or Bach or something.
Didn't get recognized.
Picasso's a version of this. Certainly, there's an argument to be made. There's, I think, some pretty good examples. Manet. Picasso's the good one though, because he like in a depressed state and everything. Didn't really appreciate his art until later. Wait, is it Picasso? Actually, no. I'm misstating this. Van Gogh, not Picasso. Van Gogh. That's what I meant to say. Picasso was appreciated.
Or some of the album that didn't get recognized until after that.
Yeah. Otis Redding died before his first #1 hit
and then he died in a plane crash, I believe. His song went to number one. The big, um, the big one. I think there have been others, maybe somebody who sampled somebody else's song, and it wasn't that big of a song when it came out, but because it was sampled, it became big. 5. Give me a 3. This is garbage, dude.
How would you answer your question? A few songs. How would you feel if I'm gonna beat you?
Full House, man.
So I Full House will go for another round.
Dog, you definitely play the Full House.
The Full House is like free Full House this game. So
Oh,
yes.
that's garbage. This game is so rigged. So rigged. This game is rigged. This game is so rigged, dude.
Because I'm winning.
It's just a game.
Because I'm winning.
No, I mean like you just had like a while ago where it um you needed like a 1 or whatever and it gave it to you.
No.
You need a 4.
I need a 4.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have done that. Yuck, all of these are bad.
I had the worst roll yet.
Give me a 1 or a 3. 1 or a 3. Oh, what a fortunate Full House. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Maybe even not. No, maybe 2 1s or something. Oh, dude. This is big time.
I'm dominating.
This is big time.
I'm dominating.
Give me another.
Why did you play that?
Why not?
Because you had 666.
Yeah, but I already played the 3X.
Yeah, but you could play it on the other side.
Yeah, but I think I can do better. I think I can do better than that. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Fuck you. I need the full price. Yes.
This game's rigged.
Play it before times. I have a feeling it number 4 times.
1, 2, 4. Dude, this is the worst roll. This is bad. This is very bad. I hate this game. It sucks. It sucks. This game sucks. Do you play the 6?
Play the 6s.
The 4, dog.
How does it feel to know that I'm guaranteed getting over 200 points? You're gonna die.
Dude, that's how we end this. Say those words, man. Come back another time, Zoo. I don't know how else to make you aware that if you're going to talk like come back another time, Zoo. We're done today.
My first white woman. Hey, I'm glad you proud. My girl was pissed. For real, bad. Nigga, I come fast. I bust quick. So I'm sure I like to say right on now. But now since I put it in, I bust like instantly. I was like, my bad, I'm sorry, oh my God. She said, no, it's okay. I said, that's not my name. But I like the energy though, it's real supportive, bro. It's very supportive. This white woman changed my life, bro. She fucked me up. She fucked me so good. I drink IPAs now. For real. My homie hit me up, he was like, you trying to go to the club? I was like, nah. He's like, cornhole. This is Shania Twain. She started having sex, she stopped and she said, I don't have any kinks. So she had a freeze. She's like, words of affirmation, good girl. Shit like that. That's not me. I don't think I did it right. I was like, oh, you go.
Cage, you've been on this show before? This went better than last time, I bet, right? Hell yeah, we're welcome up 3. How about that? Amazing. Okay.
Yeah, I get up at 5 a.m. every day and work like 10 hours.
Wow. Wow. That's when Red Band goes to bed.
New job, right? New job?
Amazing. You ever work at a lady's house?
No, I do like industrial shit, like data center and shit. Okay. It was one time I went to the kindergarten teacher. I tried to sleep with me and my coworker. Yeah. I ain't do it. I couldn't do it all.
Okay.
I know, nigga. Hey, guys. I'm not happy about it. I don't. Yeah. What do you? I just get they just live there.
Do you know your data?
I'm gonna have one.
How old were you when they divorced? They were never married.
No, I was like, one.
What? Are you sure you're his wife?
I swear to God, one is him.
Okay. And what does your dad do? Okay.
The documents come in.
Taija is an interesting name. Taija. Does that mean something? Or
Taija. Oh, Taija.
Taija. Your mom is what?
That's what I call her.
Taija. That's like the spelling. Taija. All right, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, you mentioned the premature ejaculation. When did that begin, and how you treat it? Because I would eventually not many women that information are fired up, right? I know you may want to finish. You really used to hear it, right? Now, you're right here. What I mean, J1 is there something that you do to compensate, right? So if you're gonna bust your nut, corn nuts out, right? Yeah. And the girl's still laying there like a dead fish, being like, well, where's my fucking, tongue? Where's my, however she says it, what do you say to make her feel like it's not a wasted time? Hey, I gotta get out of here. Right?
That's what your white father is. Blue Chew Gold. Use the promo code 10% off. That's bluechew.com.
I love you. You really are like a union guy. You leave before the job.
That is tonight's Frito-Lay joke of the night.
Amazing. Taija. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I don't really have a lot of time. I just go to work and
What's his phone number?
Red meat to the battle. That's what.
What is he doing for?
Yeah, I think he liked a lot.
That means he hangs around libraries.
Taija.
Some interesting. He did just burn home for the first time.
Oh, let's talk about that. Now, he brought him home to your black mother,
To my wife. Ooh,
okay. How did white dad take that?
well, I mean, he's
Handle that.
he's supportive. I was mad though. I ain't like.
What do you think your black mother would say about that?
I got a sister. She did it.
Oh,
She is stud.
oh,
Yeah. And then my brother on my dad's side, he like, go ahead. Yeah.
okay.
I would want to tiger.
With your brother's boyfriend, Big
Tony's good.
That's right. 164.9.
I was mad. That's
Oh,
bad. That's what pissed you off. Yeah, because I don't care if you're gay. Don't bring no. You're like ugly,
yeah.
But you got to get him to the same standard.
Yep.
Yeah, he looked like he bite people.
With an ugly person. Thank you. Yes, this is some of my tricks. When I want to last long in bed, I look with an ugly man. notebook last time? Oh, you're getting one tonight, Ty J. There you go, buddy. And if you saw roll in, on to the next one. This is the great C1 set. On to the next. Goes by the name of Greg, everybody. Here comes Greg McCowan.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, Tony. Yo, recently I've been trying hard with an Android phone because for some reason, iPhone users always discriminate on text messages. You know, it's always weird. Like every time I'm in the club and I'm trying to talk to a girl, I feel like Martin Luther King. I'm like, I have a dream that one day green messages and blue messages will one day come together. You know what I mean? I can imagine I'll have like a group of androids, green or blue. We don't care. Let us see your underwear. Like, shit's crazy. Across the street, you know what I'm saying? You'll see like the Android supporters, the iPhone supporters. They'll be saying shit like, well, if he ain't blue, then he can't come through or shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's his closing line there, Greg McCowan.
Thanks, guys.
Greg, how you doing? Is this your first time on the show?
This is my years, Tony.
2.5 years.
Yes, sir.
I love it. All right.
I knew he looked familiar. It was long lost. You know.
That's great. Greg McCowan. Okay. Been on stand-up all in Austin?
No, originally from Dallas.
Okay. What do you do for work? All these people have fake-ass jobs now. When was the last time you had a job?
Last year, 2025, the last month of 2025.
December.
Yeah.
That would be
The
last 2025. I think 2025 was a December. It landed on December. It's like
Correct.
December 25. Sometimes it's February. You never know when the last month's gonna be. What was the job that you had until December?
Worked there, shit like that.
Calling people about their Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I've recently been too many spectrum doctors.
Oh, Lord.
So maybe we can do a little role play confidence in
All right.
in the establishment.
All right.
Hello, who the fuck is this? You better be on fire.
Thank you for calling. This is Spectre calling about your bill. It's been overdue for about 3 months now, so we're calling because we're trying to give you a little we're basically trying to give you a heads up and let you know that we'll be knocking some on bill if you can get collect right now, collect a little bit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Don't talk to me like that. I don't know what you're saying. First of all, how'd you get this number?
You start 69. We got your number on file. We saw that you have been paying bills for a lot of households. Apparently, you just haven't been paying your bill. I don't know how you're not paying your bill. Well, you know what? I got you. This is what we'll do. Well, if you go ahead and pay $100 right now, you ain't even got to worry about the bill, dog. Don't even worry about the shit.
All right, let me call my friend Ben real quick and see if he can bend on me $100. What's up? What's up? 257. Oh shit.
You know, I'm just here eating. So Brandon, so he's the one we got a chief guy.
Oh, hello.
There's a fourth caller?
Sorry, this is how we do that with the fill out. You know, you got this spectrum. Get your shit fucked. I got a whole half court play, motherfucker. Video game at 24 hour
How exactly did you lose that?
Basically paying off a lot of people's shit, like just pushing that, helping some people out. They didn't like that shit at all.
Okay. So how much money do you have in your checking account
Right now.
Yeah.
Well,
When is rent due? What's your living situation?
currently I live at the homeless shelter that's like right down the street from there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I love the home.
Instead of status having an Android phone.
How you lived at the shelter?
I've been in Austin for probably like about a month now, so I've come up.
Okay. And how are we going to complete? You moved from Dallas, so you had a living situation in Dallas. You're sacrificing it all for stand-up comedy right now. Okay. What can you do? Like, what kind of job can you be good at?
Customer service, anything sales related.
Wow. Okay. What's that from? Antonio what? Oh, that's right. That's a deep cut. All right. Yeah, that happened on this show? All right. I'm about to have to hire a brand new keyboard player. Do you know
Oh, shit.
keyboard?
I can make some work. I don't know. He's pretty solid back there, though.
He's like, what sort of food they serve you at the shelter?
Shit, literally. There is regular shit, sometimes they do a little chicken bolognese.
Chicken bolognese. Amazing. Yeah. It's chicken and mayonnaise shaped in.
Oh, hell yeah.
Have you been friends there? Or you got?
Yeah. I've met some people since I'm out here in Austin there.
Dr. Bill, very rarely do we get to talk to anybody in the flesh of living in the homeless shelter. So kind of take us through a person.
Shit, man.
Where the fuck do I start? It's kind of like cold
Caught, if you can call it that. Occasional fights, a lot of crackhead energy. You see people in corners sniffing cocaine.
You don't do drugs?
No. I watched them do. I'm an observer, Tony. I watched them do drugs, and they do it.
All right. Well, great.
Easy women, right? You ever of the homeless shelter? Yeah, in the bush. Near a tree.
Okay.
Find it any way you can get it.
All right.
So great. Pussy's a good pussy.
Old pussy bush.
Depending what year it is.
So you have family in West?
Yeah, I have family in the house.
And they just not. Did they kind of like kick you out thing, or was moving to Austin to a homeless shelter?
No, actually, they didn't kick me out. Just kind of just left on my own. Just like, do it. I'm all in for it.
How old are you?
29. I just turned 29 on the 31st of some month.
First month of the year.
Yeah.
Does the shelter do anything? Like a cupcake or something like that?
No, nothing at all. No.
Damn. is all so interesting. This is going to be one of the saddest endings to an interview in the history of Joe.
Yeah, she raised her hand.
She's been waiting. It's not the place to find hope, my friend. You can still think, Alan, I'll tell you what, you have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book just to fill it up. Just have something. Worst comes to worst, sell it, go straight. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with one of our golden ticket winners. Here, pop in, just visiting, swinging by sound. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Jay. Here he is, Jack Shaw.
Autistic for my entire life, and when I say autistic, they're saying retarded a lot. And when I say they, I mean my dad. I'm just so Jewish. I have family I've seen and Schindler's List, dude. You know, I realize there's between autism and Judaism, dude. There are, man. Like, I mean, we're both loud. We're prone to nervousness. We're very socially awkward. Shut the fuck up, dude. We're very anxious people. We can be obsessive, but the number one difference between autism and Judaism is that Jews don't like trains.
People really do come out and say that you're Jewish. Always wondered what you... Just kidding. Great Fitzsimmons.
So the last guy worked for Spectrum, and you're on? I don't know.
It's come full circle. It's like a choo-choo train, if you will. Jack,
That was funnier than you guys gave it credit for.
there you go. There's a little something to cleanse the bones. Jack Shaw, how's life?
It's been going great. The last time I was on the show, Joe Rogan told me to do some props on this show. Let's fucking...
Who's ready for some Jew props, huh?
It makes sense. This first one is to make your Jewish friends feel comfortable.
Wow! Hey, Jew props. We're talking Jew
Really doesn't want me to do this one, but this is a gas. Oh, god damn it! Put AI on it. Fuck.
Just do it.
This is acidic gas.
Acidic gas mask, everybody. He said it, not me.
This is an ancient dick pic. That's my dick, dude. What sucks, if anyone has a pig at home and that pig gets hurt,
Thing I've ever seen in my life. Jew props. We're talking Jew props. We're talking Jew props. He's doing the Jew props. Jew props.
this is a drawing by D. Madness. I thought that was
It looks great. That's amazing. Great stuff.
This is health insurance, healthcare CEO.
Bulletproof vest.
This is Lego of the Island, everybody. This is
Trump was never on the island. Keep going. Clinton won 55 times. What's that one? Even he was there.
God damn it. Okay, well, we tried it.
That's right. Jack Shaw lives in LA, so they will never let it go that Trump was never on Epstein Island. Just a fun fact. But he's never there.
Okay, well, that didn't go.
It's like Calcana. He's a little like Carrot Top.
Dude, that's what I wanted to ask Carrot Top. Hopefully Carrot Top will be here so I can ask him for some mentorship.
You were ready for that?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Hey, you want this?
Wow. That's a lot of red pews. Here, I'll trade
You can't have it.
I'll trade you. There you go. You can use it. You can use it.
If I scrunch it down, it's fine.
Just put your whole body into it.
Yeah. Put it over my head.
Jack, it turns out we love good and bad props here. I loved it. Make some noise one more time for Jack Shaw, everybody. What a hoot. There he goes. Lovely Jack Shaw. There we go. This name came from the inside. Make some noise for BHC Tommy.
Last Christmas, Corpus Christi coroner was in court for having intercourse with corpses. And they said it was the best sex ever. Magical. Abracadabra, if you will. That's what I call Netflixing. There's a burial plot twist. The offender is actually a woman. Rigor mortis. She testified that her favorite movies are Die Hard and Rise of the local drive-by shooting at 12 casualties. That means she was down there gangbanging gangbangers. It was Crips and blood art true to life because there wasn't any. She's also facing sexual battery charges, literally, because she had jumped people hooked up to her nipples. And here's when she got pregnant. The dumbass was out there raw dogging zombies. She should have been using the Twilight birth control method. That's what works. The fire can't come inside anywhere without pushing first.
Okay. BHC Tommy. I mean, that may have been so many. You had so many attempts. You had so many jokes, and only that one at the end. I don't know what the people that laughed at that one saw the vampire thing. Maybe I'm missing it. Some volcano this whole.
No, I appreciate that. That was the most. It was you really hit your wagon to one slim thing, and so once it, was it? But you know what it is when you came out.
It's not quite a minute, so I just tried to.
Is that your thing? You just have jokes about dead corpses and stuff?
Well, I mean, big things stiff about my love life.
It's another one.
I'll
BHC Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been chasing this selectively since last February.
Okay, selectively.
Great way to say I'm not really pushing.
Yeah.
Bro, you are gonna make it. That's what you gotta do when you really want something. You chase it selectively. Yes.
Yeah, what do you mean by chasing selectively?
So I've been a fan of the show for a couple years, and
Chasing the bucket.
The bucket sounds like a Judy Blume book that never made the cut.
Are you there, God?
Yeah.
So I've done some mics and some practice. It would be insane to come up here with zero mic.
I agree.
And
especially if you did that while on mushrooms at the age of 60.
that
would be insane. It happened here. Okay, so BHC Tommy.
I work with marine construction.
Marine construction.
We build beaches.
You built it.
Yes. It's the thing, it's dredging. So we have a boat and it sucks up all the material. And then we pump it to the beach and the beach constructs the beach.
And then red band washes up on it. And that's how you find the red band. Okay. BHC Tommy. How long have you been doing that for?
About 7 years. It's just government company. But I mean,
It's kind of like you were a background player.
let me give you an answer. We find exposed like Civil War head vessels and stuff.
This is mostly off the coast of Texas.
We do work. We do Freeport, but I've been working mostly in New Jersey.
Oh, I even imagine you find a New Jersey. Absolutely incredible.
How long is your hair? How long is that? Like your barber was checking.
Yeah.
Dr. Fidget, there he is. Mr.
Now, that's a joke. I can't pull it off. So I'm not deflecting and admiring. But also,
When I go to the barber, I say make it look like G.I. Joe on this side and Barbie on this side.
how long have you had it like that?
Probably like 18 months.
What made you want to go home?
I mean, I've always had, I've met people talk about these out here slow and mullets, so kind of grew it up together.
Okay. Why BHC, Tommy? BHC.
So BHC is just like in my handle for all my
Banging hot corpses.
Oh, hey, I want to play here in Cop. Wow. Sally.
So it really stands for Big Hater Company because I hate on shit all the time. I just talk shit.
What do you hate on?
I mean, I'm just a troll in general. Like,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Talking Rob.
BAG. That's what she said.
Okay. BHC comedy. Here's a little Great Bones Eye. Keep trying. There he goes. BHC Tommy. People just, some people just stress.
You gotta try. If you don't never succeed, well, maybe do something else.
Is that in the book?
Checkers. Son of a bitch.
Your next fucking book goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody.
So, I don't do one-night stands anymore. I do two-night stands. Otherwise, it looks, makes the bedroom look uneven. She takes me home. I'm super drunk. She's super high, We start macking as soon as we walk through the door. And, I've been down on her for a while. In the moment, I go down on her. Horny, that's why. But she stops me. I'm like, oh shit, she's on her period. No. Is she trans? She told me she had a DUI, or that's what I thought I heard, And I'm like, why'd you tell me this now? You drove us here, then you're gonna tell me that? That's fucking crazy. But she tells me, no, a DUI. What the fuck's a DUI? Which is vaginal yeast infection. I was like, yeah, I'll take the Mac, you can keep the cheese. Think about it, Tyree.
All right, Lorenzo Tyree. Lorenzo, you got more
Yeah, third time.
What?
Third time.
Welcome. How's it going, man?
Man, pretty good. I didn't expect it tonight. I was drinking a picture of that good stuff. Yeah,
Pineapples?
yes.
You think that was a good idea?
Yeah, I was like, chilling out. We took a second hunt vid from the first person building. I'm not making small talk. Actual content tonight, which is fair. It's a relatable topic. It's something we're all going through, trying to figure out. But you said a second stand, so you are out there trying to grease the wheels quite often. What?
You're in active preseason for what? WNBA? Talking about you look like saying you look like a giant lesbian. Once.
It's so
Absolutely incredible.
any stuff like this out here?
This guy's built like a fucking palm tree. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Tequila, pineapples.
Do you ever make that isn't one way to get the crowd on your side, right? You self-deprecating right out of the gate. Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah.
I missed last season because I was on a Russian program.
Mainly work a smoke shop job right
You what?
I do fireworks.
You work with fireworks?
Yeah.
What exactly do you do with fireworks?
Cargo containers come in with full of fireworks.
Where are they coming from? China?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know where they're coming from?
Well, who else makes fireworks? So,
I'm asking you. You're the one that works in the fucking business. Jesus Christ, the attitude on these children nowadays. Fucking people. Unbelievable.
but
Lorenzo, anything happen interesting in your life since the life? How long were you with her for?
met her in May of last year, August to January.
Okay. Answer out of here. Perfect. What made this separation happen? The fireworks went out.
I'll be here for the rest of the evening.
Great.
I just think we're too different. Not being any anxiety either.
Isn't she a woman as well?
I like working out. She really sure. Stuff like that, but not like too often. I get really drunk sometimes.
It sounds like you do that all. You drank a pitcher of tequila pineapple before the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm pretty sure you might have had it. This is closer. That's how he signs off his
Sorry. I'm actually not mad about it. It's a little bit. The single.
Lorenzo, we're going to keep moving along. There goes Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. There you go. You got nothing but little joke.
Little and medium.
Okay, little medium next time. Keeping it moving along. Big drunk ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Sideless car.
Oops, automatic. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just stuck crazy. I don't know if you guys heard, but it's one of the gas stations. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut. I do believe one more time for Scion Lazar. Well,
I just came from Shanghai. I'm sorry if my keyboard doesn't play, but I'm used to talking to people who don't speak English. So if you don't mind, I'm going to talk a little bit about some Chinese problems. If you people think that they don't drive well over here, you should see how they walk. There's this one guy, he walked into me about 10 times. It's kind of like those remote cars when they drive into something. They don't even look up from their phone. They just keep on bouncing into your ass until they just burn out. And the other problem is they got a lot of metrosexuals out there. Does anyone know what a metrosexual is? If you don't know what a metrosexual is, calm down, Americans. Calm down. Stand on your head and calm down. Like he said, put your hands in the air, stand on. In the metro, if you're walking around and you don't know what a metrosexual is, just watch who's bouncing off of the place.
Scion Lazar. Scion, where are you from?
I'm originally
In the Mediterranean Sea.
in the Mediterranean area, yeah, Greece.
How old were you when you moved to the Mediterranean Sea? 19. And how old are you?
I'm 34.
34. So, oh my God. In 15 years, okay, guys, I see why you moved to the Mediterranean.
Boy.
Drunk Latinos everywhere. So in 15 years, that you're
You know, it's not perfect. You polish it and you sleep on it, and it is. I don't know what to say.
No, I think you're reverse. I think he's saying that what you're saying, bear with me out. You think that he's saying on that. He's saying that you lived here for 19 straight years first. Yeah. And then you picked up a heavy accent from the Mediterranean over the last 15 years, which is peculiar, yes.
This is like me coming back from the 2-week vacation I took to Rome and me coming back like, how is everybody doing? America! Benvenuti americanci.
You like how you say cucumber? If you understand me, I don't.
You hear these metrosexual? I've been in the Mediterranean. I was born in Dicks. Can't you hear the Dicks in my accent? Holy shit.
I'm not an English, by the way.
I was born when the barbecue flies like a wings. Never send the man for a wing.
Look at the man. What the dog? Is that the owner? It bumped into something.
The only accent they know Italian is strange.
Well, I mean,
Listen to ourselves. If you got a rhythm, we continue, gentlemen. I'm enjoying myself too.
so the accent, you would label that more as Greek? Okay.
I speak Hebrew. I speak a little Greek and Turkish too. Oh, didn't take him long to bring it up, did he?
Yeah, baby. It's
That is tonight's Honey Nut Cheerios joke of the night.
Credit out of all the interviews out of the bucket I've had tonight, you do seem like the most interesting. You're answering questions. It seems as though you have some life experience. What have you been doing over there in Texas and go to the Mediterranean?
Oh, well, I teach English. I focus on the adjectives more than the nouns. If that makes any sense. Things are very strange.
Go on. Tell us about that. Tell us about knowledge. It's good what you're saying so that Americans can hear it. Go ahead.
Well, you see, you have the he, and then you have the she. Sometimes, in certain circumstances, the she, or usually, will decide if you would like to try the other side. So, he looks up the doctor, and the doctor says, turn around. And then he examines the size. That's the first thing. And if it's too large, then he needs special equipment. Sometimes it's minimal. And in that case, he just says, continue what you're doing, lipstick, and you're good to go.
Anyway, to the bridegroom.
Yes.
Can you imagine your best friend's here married, he's up here going, hey, let's get the toast, let's get the, go to meet Zelda in the parking lot for some rubbing toast. What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry, I drink a tequila pineapple. But that is true. It is not the direction I thought things were going to go, but I found it hypnotizing. So you teach English in all those different places, and you kind of just where you want.
Yeah, well, yes, that's the memory. It's actually once you start traveling, you just keep running away forever, and people that this is the way Americans speak. So they're going to talk like me.
And wherever you
Assimilated.
oh yeah.
I don't want to be
Say this is the one contestant tonight. Panelist, yes, really cool. That looks like he gets pussy.
That is true. Or dick.
You three said like everything you're saying is so much more important than it really is.
I think it's funny.
I just you got me look. I'm like, look, what happens to the
It comes from Genesis chapter 6. And they knew that they were naked, and they hid themselves.
God agrees when you're getting word that God sign.
you do drugs? Casual weed smoker or
No, I listen to it.
You live in China now too?
Definitely.
Yeah, I live in China now. Oh, I live in China so long. I told I live now. I teach English.
What's up?
And I wanted to do it. What'd you say?
Any Chinese people who
Yeah, we have a very small Chinese.
these people in Texas. I talked about that. Not here. Actually, is this a clan meeting? What the?
All right, fine. Well, clan meeting, perhaps.
All right.
What does Scion mean?
Like Zion in English.
You are Jewish?
Adonai Echad Yamaham.
Okay.
Adonai Echad.
you said buckle up in Hebrew. Tomato, tomato, Romano. You know what I'm saying?
If I killed your God, don't mess with me.
What? No, we're talking about that in this movie.
All right. Well, if we killed God, seriously, do you want to mess with the guy who killed God? I'm just saying. Yeah,
You've seen two.
if you killed God, I'm like, so why you want to fuck with the motherfucker? It's pretty badass.
All right.
I'm sorry. Like you put it on me. You put it on me. If God killed it, I'm gonna put that on my.
There you go. Size joke with Sion.
Thank you.
Sion. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Thank you.
Thank you for the conversation.
Those doors will open up automatically if you just stand. A lot of hand shakes. All right. There they go. Thank you. It's more time for Sion, everybody. All right. Okay. We have one last bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some.
Hi guys. Hey mothership, it's good to be here. I've always had a nervous energy about me my whole life, but stand-up has helped me a lot. It's when you get confidence. They're just makeups. A little bit about me. I can't watch Kevin Bacon movies with. I have been single now for like 13 or 14 months. I don't remember. It's been 14. I was with a guy years, and then after 6 years, he told me he needed boobs to come, and I was like, "We'll tie your hair." Okay, thank you.
Welcome back, Layla. How's it going?
It's going good.
Say something else there?
No, it's going good. I just wish I had turned it.
Just do it.
Really, it's kind of long.
How long is this?
It'll be 40 seconds.
Okay. There you go. All right, sure.
She cute when she does this.
You need a blonde hair and big boobs. I'm like, well, we can dye your hair.
I love that.
I felt like you know,
Welcome back. It's been a while since you've been on the show. About a year.
I think it's been 2 years.
There you go. How's that been going? If I remember correctly, you live in Ohio?
Yes. I still kind of live there, but I'm more like a vagabond. Just say vagabond.
Yeah.
I sound like vagina and bondage. Which just means I don't have a home.
Okay. What's your living situation then?
I are, so I just travel as many places as I can and do as many shows as I can. And then when I am in Ohio, I'm at my mom's house.
So where do you stay when you stay here? You have friends?
I'm at an air.
Alright, that's better than 90% of the fucking fantastic. The money. are live streaming their anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff. Maybe someone messes up, maybe someone's dangerous. Look at the live stream of Kill Tony. Watch it now at moment.co/Kill Tony. That's moment.co/Kill Tony. With Moment House, a high-powered streaming service to provide this opportunity. Go to moment.co/Kill Tony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Yippee! Mixing with the Red Band, everybody! For 9 years and 9 years and months and 2 weeks, actually. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, which presents, guys, you've heard of. How about a hand for the fucking band?
This is the live music capital of the world, and these are some of the best musicians in the goddamn city. Taking a quick, that's Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. This guy's got a raise 2 weeks on the show, very exciting. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here on the electric guitar, Matt Mueling, everybody. On the keys, the one and the only John D's on the keys. And another one of the best in the world on the beat every week, our hero, the one, the only, the motherfucking. Yes, yes. Here we go. A lot of stuff going on. Merch.com is booming and open. My tour is TonyHinchcliffe.com. Massive city theater tour all around North, and a lot of fun stuff happening. But here's more from the amazing sponsors who made tonight. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Diego, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, and Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, if you're hiring for a growing business, do you really want to wait a long time? 11 weeks, almost 2.5 months on average to hire for anything today. I've got some advice for you and start using ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates for all your roles. ZipRecruiter is
very best in the world. They do. ZipRecruiter uses powerful matching technology to quickly find and send you the most qualified people for your roles. Right, man?
You can check out the people that ZipRecruiter sends you. If you really like one or two, you can invite them to apply with one click, which will make them apply even sooner. Here's how quickly ZipRecruiter can work to help you hire 4 out of 5 employers a day. So speed up your hiring process. See why 3.8 million businesses have come to ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs.
Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTO. The smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, in the corner, I can tell you, we sold 3,000 seats in exactly 65 minutes. I can't imagine what it must have been like being a Kill Tony fan an hour in, trying to hunt down for the actual ticket that you wanted the best price. Well, buying tickets with killer deals on last minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped. The fun you'll have. You can browse the Game Time app and talk about upcoming events. The Game Time app is awesome. Like, I added up and I can look at amazing game is playing and tickets are available. That's pretty exciting. Roll boy boxing happening at the stadium, forming in the Delgado and Harlan Williams, who we were hanging out with just a few weeks ago. It's seat views. You can buy tickets for any kind of event. Last minute tickets, lowest price guarantee, event protection, job loss protection, and etc. Right there.
Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, theater, and more. Find tickets in the same section in a row for less. Game Time will credit you 110 for a reason. You can get images of your seat before you buy it, so you know exactly when you arrive. Buy tickets in a second directly to your phone, so you never have to take.
That's right. Snag the ticket without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app. Get an account. Use code KillTony for 20% purchase. Terms apply. Again, redeem code KillTony for $1 off. Download Game Time today. Minute tickets, lowest price. You start tonight's episode or what?
Come on, are you guys fucking ready for a great show or what?
Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world, one of the best of all time,
Doug Stanhope, everybody! Oh my God! The man, the myth, the legend, Doug Mother.
we are going to have some fun here tonight. Doug's
Chief Crook went into the last. Who said that there was only going to. Well, I don't like that because it's usually like a bunch of fucking guys in a.
Red Band's always here.
All right. Doug, the last time you were on the show, you kissed me on the first time I ever kissed him. It's not gonna. I'm gonna close on that tonight. The point is, I thought I was gonna be alone with Tony Hinchcliffe, and I was afraid, and I wanted to chaperone. And I'm glad you're here, and I kiss you with me this time, Red Band. You can be the top.
Hi, welcome. Stanhope podcast. They also have a John. I highly recommend subscribing to that. We all do a huge fan.
Wait a couple minutes. Set up right away.
Marketing genius Doug Stanhope is here. Doug has been on the show. You know how it works. I have been dragged here by your podcast loving boyfriend and your idea where you were 200 souls waiting in that dark, cloudy alleyway behind us. Plus the seconds uninterrupted standby time. Another time he was up there, the sound of it. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry bus. A bunch of questions and find out about their life all at once. All to get you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, your first comedian of the fucking Rusty, something like that. We're gonna get it. Start the show. One of our, this young man famously started the show. Consolation, everybody. Thank you. Indeed. 24 feet ago. This young man start from scratch. Build an entire career. Become addicted to cocaine, some trouble. Fixed it again. We don't know what's going to happen. Every week, a brand new minute. From the one and only, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Skip. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm dating a white woman. Thank you, white man. It's great. I got to me in public. Thank you. Love white pussy. I've been a few Asian men I've been before. That shit is an naming thing. White pussy. Pakistan. Love the election season coming up. I can't wait to decide which 80-year-old I'm gonna vote. Anyone else than the only people they let vote for that they let elect. Hell yeah, Snake by the cat. On him. How you doing, hon? Tony? Oh yeah. Okay. You alright? Yeah. You used your burn shit on the window. Fucking, I used the burner easy. I thought it was good. I have bad taste. It's been well. I know what that means. Back to old hat. I'm cocaine free. My nose is still virginal. I've got a beautiful pristine. You know, virginal means there's never anything up there, right? Not 2 or 3 weeks off. Born again. Trying to make sure my girlfriend wasn't cheating on me. Didn't you go with your girlfriend? Yeah. So how would she cheat on you if you guys are together? Like a quick blowy in the bathroom. Did she do that sometimes? No, never. And how you met? I'm new to the show. I love it. We like that. Is that how you met her? Pretty much. How did you meet her? Tell us. I don't think we. After a show I did at the Vulcan where I was headlining, and then she came up to me. Oh my God, you're so cool. And her boyfriend to make sure she wasn't. What blew you in the back? Yes. Did she blow you in the back? No. She was just like fucking in my kitchen. Oh. Upgrade. You could never expect to find me here. So you. That was a misogynist joke. Yeah. Right. Right? And then she fell asleep. Hold on. Where in the kitchen did you have sex with her? We haven't done it. But you said that when you first met her, she told her in the kitchen.
Yeah, then I had to go podcast real quick, and she fell asleep. And then we met 3 weeks later.
You ever have a serious conversation with her about anything? Or do you just fuck? I just picture you fucking coming and then fucking again and then coming. More to that.
Yeah, we're like on you. She let me.
Now, Hans, you said this already. That you were so worried, like on that previous episode, that you're so worried about Virginia. I mean, this does not seem like a healthy thing at all.
It really doesn't. Would you consider yourself a little? Have you been like this with other girls? A white woman that's way above your.
That's probably a lot of it.
Do you think she knows that she's way above your league?
I mean, you keep telling her.
Well, here's the thing. Around the 5th or 6th bucket, I'm going to go out and talk to her on camera, and I'm going to explain a lot of things to her, especially when it really is.
It'd be an honor if you could have sex.
Oh,
It would be an honor for me too. Am I on the verge of doing the impotent old man jokes?
oh my God! Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
I tried to take my goggles to a pool party in Vegas. Yeah, my swimming goggles.
You said it in the singular form. Like you had a single goggle and swimming with underwater.
Like a swim monocle.
Yeah.
They're like,
Unicorn.
like medical condition.
Goggles, Vegas, you know?
Yeah.
Party machine. I don't even know that was a thing. So your goggles, you're just swimming underwater. You're in Vegas, just swimming around you.
You get to see things.
You're a real party machine. Anything else?
I'm doing great. I'm
Okay, there you go. Hans Kim, everybody. I really love Hans Kim. Hans Kim. Shanghai is going to be after your next comedian, which is Travis Pizza Bayeski. Price that best Travis Krasinski. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise.
Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Anybody in here grow up fat? Yeah, I was fatter. Talking like 5'4", 220, no neck. Friend once said I had tits growing up. He's like, "Oh, you got kid tits?" I'm like, "Yeah, I lost a lot of weight when I was 17, but I still had these, you know." So I got them surgically removed. But it just left these two big ass scars on my chest. So it's like a weird situation. It's been random, but I want to look like I'm appropriating trencher. You know, sticky situation, gender, but trans passing. You know, I gotta say the worst part about it was a bad surgery. So I just grew skin on my chest. You know, so I'm like jealous. You know, Elliot Page was the man. And like, I'm like salty slut gender from surgery. But I think they both should be, you know? Yep, I just finish. You know, I think else should be. I consider my gender affirming because it's like I get it. You want to start being called Justin. I just wanted to stop being called Jugs. American version is Chris Bilski, but I think I've been trying to get in touch. My roots pronunciation is Shabilski. Little P starts off with Shabilski. Wow. It's obnoxious. I know. We are. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk that my senior year, I had two surgeries actually. God, we were 17. No, I had long, like, I thought it's just like a big surgery. Oh, no. Gonna eat pizza so you get the fucking surgery. I mean, yeah, look. I've lost a lot of weight, but I just had all just like these big juicy Bahama mamas that didn't want to go away. So I had like I was skinny, but I still had the titties. His mother didn't make him push him up to her. All my friends did though, no doubt. Here's the thing, as I'm getting breast surgery, they would like to show. Would you like to? I'm doing fucking this with Godfrey. This is my.
Here we go.
I'll be
All
right
right.
there. Let's start Chrysler bucket. Yes.
Oh,
Keep doing
shit.
it. Be brave. Be afraid.
Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness!
And in my day, we would also motorboat. In fact, I don't want to get in trouble.
Those look like.
You have to come with me. All right, well, Mike Stanberry. We'll link up, no doubt.
Yeah, you're right now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, really, all right.
That one's a little bit flattering.
I had feeling in this one, not in this one. No doubt.
I would have guessed the opposite. That one looks like a.
And there's no one go. This is pepperoni, dude.
Man, I've never seen it.
Huh? They didn't they?
Oh, hold on. For the record, Matthew never. And when he does, he never speaks into a microphone, but he literally, I had to tell you, up your tits up. But he's happy catching up, bro. They must have been bumping the fat out.
And so they fucking went around that pepperonis and fucking took the bad about it. So I did local anesthesia for that. Where are you from? Home Brew. Home Brew. Did you go to a dentist for that? What did you? The non is closed, yeah.
You could be on like every the fat people thing, Notch, Ice Road Truckers. I kind of see. All right, you have like the whole prime time A&E lineup right now. I see a little fucking honey. Your eyes.
It's Bart.
Oh yeah, there you go. He's the sleep apnea machine, everybody.
I did all right. I got a girlfriend now. I've been with her 6 years, and she's tougher her than me. But you know,
Right.
yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
also do some acting.
What type of restaurant do you have a restaurant?
I serve and bartend. It's an Israeli restaurant called
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shirtless at Laser Wolf.
You know, I might float it. I might float it by, I don't know how to look at it, but.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up? A little over 2 years. All of it there in New York?
Yeah. Was it all of your kids? My first, 5 was about just being fat. I just did trans-passing stuff, though, yeah, but heavy.
Anything else crazy about you?
Yeah, actually, just found out recently I might be ethnically Jewish on my dad's side.
Well, how did you find this out?
I'm stupid and I never ask questions, but I always knew. It turns out she came as an orphan when she was 7 in 1939 with a group of other babies. And just ended up in an orphanage when she got to New York. And I was like, Dad, I think that we could pretend to be Jewish and she just converted when she got here. I don't know. Wild. I gotta do 23 minutes.
I forgot you were Jewish when you said that you look the landscape. Those tits look like Auschwitz, bro.
Yo.
Travis Chesky, congratulations. You're walking out of here with a big jump foot from both sides. Handmade Texas leather. Rolling Stones logo. You get dressed by one of the greats, Doug Stanhope. Very rarely does someone get the honor of being redressed by one of the great comedians. Only on Kill Tony. Have a great day. Great stuff, Travis. Shabayevsky. All right.
I have to quickly mention, I realized I was talking to the comedian and hitting the bass neck of your bass player, and
He looked at me like,
fucking knock it off. Even though he can see through my soul. And yeah, sorry about that. I'm nervous when I'm on Kill Tony.
you're killing it. Everybody's out there. Ready to go. I pulled another name out. Sean Ty. Everybody, Sean Ty.
What is good? All right. Hey, I'm Sean Ty. Because I'm a Christian, and that's what's up. I was watching Rogan the other day, and he always brings up y'all. I feel like every time he says that, some Chinese businessman just jumps off a building. Like, so there was this, So relapse is kind of fucked up, It's always weird about I go up to my buddy and be like, bro, I relapsed. He'll be like, it's alright, we'll get you some help, we'll get you okay. Yeah, I'm Sean Ty.
Oh boy. Are you? I wouldn't have mentioned that again if I were you. I would have made up a different name. Well,
Might go.
right into it. That is awesome. Incredible. I'm excited that the set was over and you're still trying to make up for it all.
Can I ask, can you tell us exactly how much you drank before this?
Oh, dude. It's the lack.
I'm not judging. I would never have done comedy if I wasn't. My first set on stage, I drank a pitcher of beer. My first open mic, like 4 minutes. You came out and
The nerves, the weed, the drinking.
what did you drink today, Sean?
I found the speakeasy. I don't know what was in that drink. It was really good.
Follow my finger.
Yeah.
One drink and then open.
No, today it was a Chick-fil-A sandwich, spicy was.
Okay, shout out to Chick-fil-A. And that's your Chick-fil-A. That's your new sponsor, right? Okay, Sean, let's talk about it.
About a year. About a year.
How many times?
From Atlanta. So I lived I'm from Atlanta. I just moved here. So
What made you move to Austin? Wow, they are not catching up to the best ever. The old carrot on a stick right in front of you. Time, my friend.
Yeah.
Is anyone ever? Let me ask you
yes.
this. Let me ask this question. What do you think, referencing your entire life, how old are you? And how long? Take a couple of big steps forward.
I didn't think I was gonna hit 30, but so we hit the.
life, using it as a reference, what the funniest thing you've ever done said is, in your life, you're chasing reads of comedy, Mecca of comedy, Austin, Texas. I'm interested in finding out what the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is.
And if you get kicked in the balls on a YouTube video that got 10 million views, funny.
Yeah, that's the kicker. Give some credit there.
Fair.
Give us an example of a time that you were funny.
Officiated my best friend. Well, you know, my best friend's wedding. A couple. Are they divorced? Not yet. Not yet.
What did you say during the wedding? First of all, I love that you have created a new out of the cord. I'm going to invite you to. Okay. I think it was going to end up around here.
He could be the next Michael Ian Black, just by the way he looks, as long as he kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Or I did, yes, a lot.
How recently did you move to Austin, Sean?
St. Patrick's Day.
Okay. Do you weekend holidays? What the fuck? The guy from Ireland just painted his pants back. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. So, what are you doing for work here in Austin, Texas?
What are you gonna do, kid?
I quit. I used to, don't know, I used to work in the auto industry.
What did you do in the auto industry?
No, never, ever. Ford dealership on the back end.
Sean, let me ask you this. Are you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can not gateway. I grew up in the 90s, so ukulele, I can you know, I'm a fan. I play some instruments. It's not that cool.
If the first instrument you name is the ukulele, I don't think really hard. Sean, you're leaving here with a small joke. Go work for it. Put the mic back where you got it, Sean. You're going that way, Sean. You're going that way. That's where you came from. Shit. Because I came off the stage for a second. Well, with two people, Greek tonight, Greek comedians are literally not mentally challenged in any way whatsoever. And you saw how they did on that stage. And now you're a company that's mentally challenged.
Always cut away from yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the golden ticket winners, the Toronto
Really?
Make some goddamn noise. One and only. Sweet Nathan, everybody. What's up? You never had them. You had them first. Got it. I won't tell again. Found out the hard way. Recently, he was waking up my hotel night manager, the Hilton, talking on his phone. Like a motherfucking rocket. I paid. He was my cop. really funny. I'm quite well in my head.
So how they put that is, you would stay in a hotel and you pay $250 for your feet sucked on.
So I hospital. New story.
You guys read the same.
You trained my foot. Special Olympics firms. You trained my foot.
Oh my god. Okay, what?
And my manager called me. He heard, and that's nothing to his room. And I about toes.
Oh my god. The boy's such a monster. He doesn't even do the best punchlines during the set for the interview. You just come up with that just then?
What about the week?
The goddamn. So, okay, let's talk about it, man. What's going on?
Motherfucking bill.
Oh, yeah? What did they teach you how to do exactly?
Take it deep. Grab it. Fucking go.
Oh, that's falling.
So you could do Tony,
I've been doing fucking. Money off the shit, you know?
Yeah, you are. You had merch. That's incredible. He's got Bad to the Bone.
Back to the fucking wall. Check out my Instagram. DM me if you want one.
What's your Instagram handle again?
Here's Anthony Comedy.
Here's Ethan. Why are you screaming? Very excited.
I'm trying to be like you. Did I get a ski card like at the
There is a lot of spray, Jared. I have noticed that. That's incredible. So you're taking speech therapy. You're focusing on your breath. What else is going on?
doing cameos? Troy Kill was the
Right. Right. You only like donuts.
How early do you have to wake up in the morning to start your
Come on, it's happy. I just want to.
happy mother.
Whoa! Look at that. One big wonder over here. Absolutely incredible. Jared, anything else exciting happening? How's your
little girl that took a duck out in Vegas to have a smoke while her boyfriend?
Oh, can we please set that up? Can we just fuck with Hans and just have him just from the corners bouncing for the head up?
Just say I hung out last week.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. What happened? What'd you do with the body?
I don't. Look, realize what a scam that is. If you stutter, it gives you an extra few seconds to come up. Lunchtime that you didn't have. And you can well, kill and tell. I'm retarded.
Sit on Doug's lap tonight.
Don't get in my seat.
got puppies.
Sharon, I'd love to have you on the secret show at Sunset Strip. Hey, there. There you go, folks.
Oh yeah, a root beer manga is gonna be next. Root beer manga. How about time for Jared Nathan, everybody? Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it. You guys, you get a tall glass.
Oh, that is solid.
Just get thrown the order in now. A couple whiskey, splash of Coke, the tall glass. And funny, I want to talk to you about your smoking. Go ahead, hold the next name.
Okay. We're actually off hospital right now. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and
Oh,
running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop. Merch.com. T-shirts,
yo,
hoodies,
thank Abdul
oversized made
65,
real
yo.
fence leather
You're the
joke books,
man.
Kill Tony. Vader made posters, some
There you go,
J.
boy.
Eagle art coming soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with Kill Tony car shirt, Kill Tony hoodie with the established. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT with the knife and the logo on everything. What to do, support the show,
You
buy
have a
some stuff,
box cutter or something in the other one?
tell your friends. You know what's up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Make some noise for your next comedian, a root beer manga. After this will be Jake Hill. Jake Hill. Here is a root beer manga. Everybody, make some noise for a root buddy.
Who knows?
I do as much because I love it. I treat real feminine. Like,
Oh, fuck.
no means yes. Like, you gotta do some good. But listen,
Here,
it's my
here, you
second
take yourself.
time ever, so
Another one?
get started. Why can we look hands the guy? Come on,
Hey,
AAB Mooney out here, man. You know what this was? Tonight? Dude, this is what I said, man. This is what it is, baby. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking horrible. But yo, listen. Say, yo, Brett. Man, you guys can prove this, man. He said he put his fingers up fucking Brad Pitt's ass and he cracked on himself, man. So you can go find that out yourself right now.
That is isn't it?
It took me less time to get a drink than for you to stop. Yeah.
You just got buried by a retard.
Yo.
You're horrible in every single way. Everything you thought.
Details like Mike.
Miss Aquarius. Apologies, I have missed you the past few nights. Got you.
Okay,
I got you tonight. I think I got enough sleep. How you living?
I'm doing all
Did you? Oh,
right. I didn't wake up till 10 o'clock.
I'm cozy. I'm cozy.
Yeah, it's gonna be cold tomorrow. Oh.
Yeah, but that's not today.
I'm happy.
Happy's right.
Ready to go eat breakfast.
What are you gonna have?
I did. I haven't done anything.
Right.
Unless you put
Ooh, then go check out what you got.
them. Maybe they tell you.
Like a plan, man.
No one even heard what you said unless you were stuck close to you. Have you ever thought about developing a stutter? Maybe wear a Jacksonville Jaguars jersey so people would feel bad for you. Manga. Are Forest Man's DJ Khaled. What's on your nose?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Is that from all the cocaine you did? Oh, he's been fucking freak. That set was actually sadder than the George Floyd video. I don't know. It's incredible. My crew's gonna end. You're not kidding. You're not. You are less than nothing. Literally set tonight. Right. In a general work paper about using local anesthesia in New Jersey. Did I ask you, what ethnicity are you? Root beer? Okay.
Like the red dot kind of movie.
Right. Right. The unfunny kind.
Fair enough.
Nose doesn't work anymore.
No.
So what do you do on nights like that?
I just fucking jerk off into my fucking whistle.
How are you able to afford cocaine?
I can't say that.
Yes. What? You deal the cocaine.
Sure.
Okay. That's a yes. Might as well just say yes. If you did, you would have said no. What questions can we ask you that you won't want for the prepare at all? Come on, waste everybody's time. You're done. Everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. People that want to get up here. After this, it's gonna be first. It's Jake Tail, everybody. Jake. Here he is. Come on, make some noise, everybody. It's okay. It's a new first. Everyone. We have another chance.
So, young French lady with abs, she's a big problem. The young French lady says, she's up there. The American guy kind of confused us. French lady said, pardon me, but you say, young French lady says, we must. So, the doctor kind of puzzled, takes out his pad, right? Directions to the local hardware store. As that week or two goes by, the young French lady comes back, and the doc French lady says, "Oui, monsieur doctor." So doctor, so Bush is like, and my boyfriend.
Are we getting?
I loved it. If I told true story.
What is going on right now? Some fucking Twilight Zone episode right now.
This is an amazing young upstart. I'm trying to get somewhere on my own like Jackie Mason, but I'm just even doing Jackie.
You did not steal that joke. I mean, it's absolute garbage. What would make you happier if this is your first time stand up?
No, it's not. It's you're not. You never done that. You can never put the this on a resume, and they have facial recognition.
Yeah.
And fingerprints. You ever put this on a resume?
Where did you hear that joke? What made you do that? Are you a fan?
Fucking street joke.
Are you a fan of the show? I can't tell. Like it's something that like an enemy would do. I'm gonna go with you. What I want
The T-shirt. He's wearing a fucking tuxedo and like.
Unbelievable. Are you a fan?
I'm a fan, yeah.
What do you think? So the show that you watch. A couple. Okay. Any of those couples, you never saw anybody come up with a joke like that, right? They caught their lives or something about this, something, right?
Yeah, I thought it was a solid minute, but I guess not.
Okay. All right. Try again some other time. Tonight, baby. Make some noise. Your next comedian is Daniel Dewan, everyone. We're flying record here tonight. We're on pace. Daniel Dewan. One more time for Daniel, everyone. Everybody gets up. Every shot.
What should I talk about?
Oh shit.
So there's a chink in your armor, or you have a chink in your eyes. You know what's that there?
Is it your anniversary?
Go ahead.
Oh my god, there's still 6 seconds left. You're just done? What do you mean you don't know?
He signs up every lottery.
What are you doing here, Daniel? What are you doing here? It's a simple question. What are you doing? Would you want to just sit on this seat? No.
It seems like it's stabbing.
Daniel, stand on the red X over there. Listen to the question that I'm asking. How did you get here? What are you doing here? Because some people prepare, do a minute. Some people are comedians that have been doing it and they want exposure. Some people work hard for a couple years preparing for something like this. What are you doing?
Honestly, I just wanted to say that
It's not even a joke. You didn't write a joke. Somehow 3 people in a row haven't made a fucking joke.
I say sometimes and like that chink in my arm.
I know what it means. Have you ever done a stand-up before?
it's my second time.
Oh, God. Talk about
You
your
just write like I was gonna get canceled. I was gonna say, do you write? No!
What did you talk about your first time you did stand-up comedy, Daniel? What were those jokes? Do those jokes, Daniel.
No, I did.
What was that joke, Daniel? When did you do it?
I think those because some of the 60% of those women, you could just ask. But then you have
We all think it's really funny. It's just gonna. We all think it's funny. Just don't kill us.
What was the Helen Keller joke?
like if Bill Cosby and the Bill Cosby found on the stage so famous the only person who could do the roast.
Daniel, what do you die in charge of saving our lives?
Yeah.
And then what? You just show up and you go,
What should I
That's baller.
perhaps, Tony?
Daniel, no little joke about notice don't give these out to anybody. You have to suck at stand-up comedy to get one. These people are
I've asked you 100 times. Do you eat and really let it fill you?
I know. I've been saying for I've heard there's a lot of conspiracy theories on the internet. The whole thing is really stupid. Not like this. Cam Patterson's going to be next after we get to one of our regulars. Every young man is a goddamn legend. He's going to do a minute of stand-up comedy right now. I know it for a fact. He's one of the best. Brilliant writer, brilliant comedian, brilliant roaster. So, David Lucas, everybody.
Paid $40. Pretty girls take like an hour and a half to get ready before they even take so far. You can be ready instantly. Ugly Daddy. That baseball cap and got in the car. An hour and a half it took you to get ready. I got my dick sucked and a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
Boom. That's how it's done. A return to form here on Soul Tony.
Second reference for the spicy Chick-fil-A tonight.
That is the second reference. That really second reference is incredible. We have got to get the real
Product placement. Please, it didn't seem like you have to pause for it work for film.
Hey, both my niggas dressed like y'all about to go buy it.
I mean, and you look like you're dressed like you're about to buy a candy corn. So,
Hey, are you selling Lucy's? I might choke you out. It's a big guy joke.
Hey, bro,
You ain't talk about the coffee boy.
you look like you inherited Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
and you look like the chocolate factory.
Gay nigga on your shoulder, what you talking? What? Some Mexican gay nigga, you cut his booty cheeks up and
Oh my God.
your jacket. Take your head.
A member of the U.S. Navy.
I like to stay out of battles that
Criticism. Yeah.
not my bag.
Yeah.
Hey, let them see it, bro. Let them see it. Easter Bunny. Like, this is why I was like,
Hey. Whoa. Yeah. Oh shit.
this motherfucker got random.
Fuck.
Here you go, little girl. See that motherfucker shit? What? Conduct the orchestra from Kazoos. It was a whole bunch stand over this what?
Incredible stuff. The 23andMe was amazing. Did you get a cholesterol result off that by any chance?
Tony, I'd love to see how much estrogen you got in your body.
Hey, man. You're the one with the tits, bro. I don't know.
You got so much estrogen. Fuck that nigga, man.
Love it.
What the fuck happened with these last few comments, dog?
I don't know what.
Jesus, I think you get drunk, nigga. Hey,
It really.
I ain't gonna say who, but nobody just paying a random nigga to post
Yeah.
this.
Bible podcast. Covering the whole episode that was like that. Shit. The quality of the comedians really matter. It shows you how real the show is, how magical everything that we do is.
No, the fuck should matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it's only, they didn't pay money.
Your ass got a breast cancer too. That shit's like black. Don't let me tell you, bro. That is the funniest shit. That shit's like black.
Oh my God. It does say black. Holy shit.
Where you get that at, dog? It's great. That's the pimp word. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm kissing myself out here. These people, please, register and
It ain't easy. It's either walking up the stairs or bathing.
I am, bro. I read on them things. I heard the bad comments.
Wow. Now his jacket's even blacker.
This jacket,
some of my best friends are black people now.
you got a real black jacket. Huh?
David, what else is going on?
Oh shit, man. You already know, bro. You decided to kill me soon, bro. Philly soon. I'm in Baltimore, dog. I make sure I can take it on my little show. That's all we can do, bro. Try to get rid of every day.
Blowing it up.
Okay. I see what you
Really?
You see what this nigga's trying to do?
Brown.
It's amazing, bro. I can't even lie. Yeah. It was good. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the punch.
No, I'm giving you. I wrote, but I'm giving you a lot.
Oh, thanks. Pleasure to be here. I want to be mean to you.
You should.
But no, man, he doesn't. No, I want to be the iconic class. Nice. So many of them suck so bad.
Like, this is real shit, bro. The meaner you better there. Because so many comics walk around, they doing good.
I'm not talking with words of leather. Okay. That's not, I want to 21 day. That's a mental illness. Okay, if I say more than 20, 4 kids in a preschool.
As long as they don't worry about that shit.
I really, I'm going, did I look like an ass? About kids in the preschool? I look like a jerk.
Every time a school got it, I'll be like, that's a my kid for the private school.
That's why my kids can afford it.
You're right.
Suffering on her.
Pusha, it was gay as hell. He could fight.
The only difference
difference between me and him, I can't fight. Oh, just like a gay black guy. When he dead now, but I had an uncle named Rothschild. He was gay as hell, bro. One of the biggest since he was making Jordan. And he was, bro, all his died of AIDS and he died cheating. That's how I fit into his clothes. His real name was gay. Yeah. His real name was Bird. That's a gay name. Kind of like Tony.
Everyone knows.
All your friends in the hood do that fucking Tony Montana fucking Scarface poster set to pull him down because you said Tony's a gay name.
He's a gay name. Tony Tiger, Tony Soprano, Tony Dan. Gay.
All of those Tonys.
How did career?
You get canceled. That'd be a great way to get canceled. Like just wait, every fucking ticket you sold on this tour. No, I know it's Tony. Hilarious if every that would be a great cancel culture. Like, oh, you know about I don't like Pop-Tarts. I like Pop-Tarts. All right, I'm getting fucking endless.
David, you're a monster. David, everybody. Just a reminder that if you're watching sports, then you should download our favorite app, Prize Picks.
Oh, my favorite app too.
Yeah, on Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they have what you're looking for. Or his favorite players, select more or less on the projected snap, then lock in the entry for your chance. Available number. What are you waiting for?
Prize Picks. Shit.
Oh, this is
Right
good.
now, it's for 100%. Put in $100, it will give you $100, but it's 20 and it's 20. If you look at the screen right now, I love it, right? There's no great use of code Tony on the Prize Picks app. As you see, I've actually won all three of the wagers that I put on all the Prize Picks.
Comes in. Don't fit. Big day, Liam. Wearing big league shoe pictures. There are only 30 areas of $123,000 of shoes. Hey, Billy Day Miles, I can feel it. It's pretty busy. His stats make him the MVP, the officially recognized champion shoe salesman. He's got a fastball hitter. He can pitch inside, outside, down the middle. 8 C's and triple A's, wingtips, bumpers, some pocket sauce. I love how he's got his rhythm. Now he's 7 strikes. Just watch. See? Take care of you. Sorry, I got a seat. Look at you right now. Everybody's today. I'm moving. Larry Johnson never got some shoes. It was Drive that made him the hottest pitcher in shoes network. It's just like the best. You know, my days in Brooklyn, I used to go down to the playground play ball. Getting on my play with nothing. Yeah, you had to win. So important to win that game just to feel good about yourself. So it's like a fire burning in me. You know, it never goes out. You just got to do the best job possible. I'll try it now. First, the inner fire. Every champion has it. And that makes Larry Johnson a shoe-in for tonight. I think I need a black So I cried the house. She was the restaurants. She's on my phone. I can't get down there. I get finishes all the way. I drop finishes off me. I said, sure, anything for sale. Anything for sale. On fire. On fire. Oh, my gosh. What else? I should be busy. People get annoyed by waiting too long for all the stockings. You gotta get that shit on there for fast. This place gets so hot, really. You have sometimes people to keep people safe. It's one thing you don't want. Now without shoes, if I can help it. That's when you drive himself right into the ground. Larry Joseph knows that. That's why he always takes time for a good lunch. You have to keep up your strength because sometimes the game goes in extra innings. So one fellow in particular, he came in and he says, I'd like to have a pair of black shoes. I said, anything in particular, sir? He says, just a pair of black shoes. So I said, what size do you wear? Can I measure your foot? Can't measure my foot. I wear an 8.5D. So I bring out about 2 or 3 black shoes. I put them on his feet. Easy on my toes. Sore. I says to him, how long have your toes been sore? He says to me, I thought he'd say 3 months, maybe 2 months. He says to me, 12 years. So I says to him, when was the last time you had a foot measured? He says about 14 years ago. I said, please, let me measure your foot. So he says, listen, Sonny, nobody's going to measure my feet. I'm wearing an 8.5D. I said, sir, I'll hurt your toes. Let me measure your foot. See, there's time in the shoe business. Good salesman. If you think you're a good salesman or you try to be a good salesman, you got to take charge. I mean, you can be the night funny, but you got to take charge. And you got to say, listen, you want to get a correct fit, let me measure your foot. So he smiled. They agreed to it. I measured his foot, but then believe it or not, 3 sizes too small. Because I knew he never let me the shoe. So I just went back to the stock room. I walked out with a black. He puts on a shoe. He goes like this. What did you do to the shoe? Anymore. This is Joseph's motto. Fits. Sell it. Sell it. When the day is done, there are other great moments. I had 2-3 days this year. I did between 5. It was just one day. So being a parent, well, I was short of cash. So he took a credit card. Not a parent should.
That's correct. It's a fucking creepy double life, folks.
we pulled the name, it's Patterson. Vic Cedeno is next. Vic Cedeno. Noise for Cam Patterson. If you have to make noise, it's Cam Patterson's first time on the show.
So I got my very first apartment because stand-up comedy. And that's great, you know what I'm saying? I love it. But I got roaches real bad, so bad I got a home, but he had roaches. So I asked Brady. And I was like, nigga, that's not possible. Bitch, you can't train roaches. I can train my roaches. Like, if I have people, you know, they I got my side room, have a good night. One Bobby took it. They'll make a podcast. They'll who walking it was crazy, right? Now one point was just about and I wrote this as I wrote. And I watched it and I wrote my shit. What was the hell? I bet it was a big ass dildo rope water to fill the TV. And I couldn't avoid this bitch. And she was like, Karen, it's okay. I got roaches too. That's nasty. You there to slut. What's up, niggas? What's up, niggas? Come on, niggas. Oh, wait.
Tony debut. Unbelievable performance. Set of the night. Absolutely amazing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 2 years. Where at? Unbelievable. I love it. How are you sleeping? Okay. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I'm a golf guy. Snap me up, nigga. Come on, nigga. I know black people, bitch. Come on, man.
If you could clarify for an older white gentleman, let's do this. I'll clarify. I don't understand how that applies.
What I said, dog. How do I do?
Yes, but I belong to a law.
Well, then you'll never be my caddy. I don't know. I like this. Look, I like this shit a lot.
So when you say you're a golf cart N-word,
Yes.
but I don't say the golf cart.
Gee, oh, no, okay, I'm not scared.
He didn't say.
Okay, good.
Just said
Yeah.
a golf cart N-word. What does that mean? Are you doing like drive-bys in them or something like that?
That's all right. So like they hired me, right? Yeah, that's okay, my hometown, but they hired me. They hired me. I don't know golf course. So I just drive the golf carts up and park them. And then thank y'all for giving me back. That's how that shit works.
You're a star. I've seen this before. Cam Patterson. Star. I've been in there for 3 minutes and 40.
I think when he said golf cart, and I thought that's a thing I should know from the hip hop music. And then you went and said, what does that mean?
That's what Joe Rogan thought. Joe Rogan's unconscious because rap songs exist. You can say it sometimes. Hey, even I know you can't say that word.
I ain't gonna hold you there louder. Person.
Wait, what? This is so loud. You have such a good stage presence. Did you ever have like any like stage like past like where you plays or great question? Are absolutely incredible. What else do you do? What else do you good at?
That is it. That's all I do. I like to stand up and on work.
Yes, it's amazing. You love life. You like you have great.
I got a lady. We broke up. We should get married.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't go together. Hey, shout out to my bitch Bingo up this man, you know what?
Make some noise for us. That was so black. I think you can now. Oh my God. And what else about you before I get you out of here? Something else interesting about the life Cam Patterson.
I was live on stage. Every time I get on stage, that's when I went through the rain. My socks got soaked. And when I started comedy, a lot of people would tell me like West Side on stage. But I was a thug first. So I was like, I worry about whole life. I got a gun on my dick right now. You know what I'm talking about? Should be worried about the gun I had instead of my side. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Yeah, no.
I love it. So you were a thug, but did you say a thug or a gangster?
I was a bad one. I was a bad thug. I wasn't a good thug.
Right.
That way, one was one for me. I was a bitch.
No funny business back then. You were a tough guy.
Yeah.
I go outside and hang out. It's because I don't know the world, but you never really know. But yeah, no, everybody go give a follow over there. Give a follow to the co-host of Waco. Give a follow to Sir Limiter Decks. You know, guys, we need to random fact that Chloe is also here. Go give Chloe a follow and go a follow. You guys gotta know that we are supporting each other very space. Thank you all. And it's up next. Who do we have up here next? Who haven't spoken? And I don't see a single hand. Guys, we need to put hands up. Are you ready to go? Ready to close. Yeah, mine is people gonna come up and go. I'm waiting. I'm like, oh my god. Bugging people in my space. Just sounds like a plan. That's what I'm saying. Okay, anyway, who wants to come up and speak? Just raise your hand, please. You're our speaker. There's we have all dudes here. Look at them all up on the microphone. Ram, what's good, Ram? You want to speak? What's good, brother? I agree with that statement. I see, after hearing all the monsters in the closets, monsters bringing you up. Are you there, brother? Definitely the most in the closet that you want to get. He's connecting actually first. I think I mean, bro, I think about Rabbit Rothschild and Wayne. The guy who the most professional shooter in the space, Rabbit Rothschild.
First and foremost, if you haven't followed me, I'd appreciate it if you would. I shall. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 20 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams and everything in between. This is Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you and your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We are approaching 3,000 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a or a shiller, and you want a free mentor coach, send me a follow. I will follow you. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That was the voice of the Rabbi himself. He hold the Guinness World Record for most hours in life. So make sure you're watching with him. You can always find him streaming. You can ask him whatever he is agree with you do, and he definitely knows what he's talking about. So you might get some good offer, some good information, probably some good guidance on how to do a proper shield, on how to properly land yourself, and a whole bunch of stuff, man. He definitely a great man in this space. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild, for taking your time for hopping on these spaces and vibing with us for a minute. You are always welcome around here as well, guys. Remember, guys, we are here to grow work, so make sure you follow every single one of these people. And lock in with Fuego, with Cuba, and with Search, guys. Get our accounts to 1 million followers. Let's fucking go. I think we have the vibe. I think we have the energy with Search Coffee. So I can just hold. I think we have the vibe. I think we have the energy. I think we have the fuel. And I think I will enough pills in Search Coffee so I can as long as it's needed. Let's go, guys. Everybody's here to connect with the bros, so make sure you Yes, we do. So if we arrange to get in here, that is the most prioritized thing that needs to happen in this space. So guys, you guys need to retweet my market all the time and comment, please.
What kind of can you show me some gang signs? You can. All I know right now is like Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
That one.
I know how to, because a lot of my fan base is mentally ill and like it's scary. Like you chose to be dangerous, mine don't. So now I'm learning gang signs from my mentally ill people where I and then they think they know when to kill someone. You know, you're watching this, it's not real. You and I are watching this, it's not real. It's time. Yeah. Okay, and back to pretend.
The gang life.
No, not at all.
Did you have any close calls? Were there ever any like hits? You or anything like that?
Not on me. I was just out all the time. I'm doing it. Like you say, 2 years like it's like a Coast Guard. Okay, a hitch. I signed up with the 9th Street Baldwin. That's definitely a gang. Yeah. I sponsored them. Who's with me?
Camera, I'd love to have you on the secret. And also, Cam, a hit show that happens every Tuesday here in the Little Boy called Bottom of the Barrel in the actual other room, the Little Boy. And I have a spot to give out tonight for that, so I'm going to give you that as well. time on the show, and you were here for it. The name out. Rothschild is going to be next. Seconds uninterrupted. Here he is. Make some noise for Vic, everybody. Vic Cedeno.
Thank you. I used to get picked on a lot. Just brought this long ass Spanish conquistador named Montenegro. That's a lot of vowels. And I grew around a lot of black people. Black people can't say your name. They just changed that shit to something cooler. They started calling me Slick Dick. That shit is fun. To hear down the street. But then I where you came from. But white people can rhyme too. Then they started with the stick dick, and that's not that fun. That's like that. Thank you very much.
45 seconds. Vic Cedeno. Undertime always reads. Is it raining out? You look soaking wet. Do you look like that?
Yeah, this is the cheese phone look. You gotta.
Okay. From 1981. Yeah, they were all gay. The construction workers, the
Not cheese phone, right?
nacho cheese.
That's trademark.
Cedeno. How long you doing stand up?
Comedy yearly.
Shouts out. Jersey send a bus. Yeah. Oh, you send all your fucking immigrants to New York City. Send a bunch of fucking wannabe comics back. Yeah, we're gonna stop sending the immigrants up there. We have to stop this. And what do you do for work then?
The project manager.
Glass company. Okay. Okay, we're fine. What else? There must be something else. Vic.
Vic does actually seem like a guy that looks like a badass tough guy that sits and cries at home and plays like gamer games that don't involve killing, and you go, "What's wrong with you, Vic? We're playing like golf or something."
He sees right through me.
Which is hard to do. The feeling that you have like this like straight edge vibe to you.
No, I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. What do you do after you smoke weed?
Just stare at it. I don't even turn it on. I just stare at it.
I actually was sitting in front of my TV the other day and it was off, but I thought I was watching one of the Medea movies. Dark and white screen. You kind of picture it on. It's a joke I heard 2 months ago that didn't work 3 times, and I shouldn't have done it yet. Staring at the TV not on, I'm like, there's something to that. But it turns out you actually have to have the on TV. As funny as I thought it was. Do you have love with him? Are you in love with somebody?
No, I just got divorced.
Okay, how long were you married for?
10 years.
10 years. And you met one kid. How old is the kid?
One off the right number. 0 would be the right answer, but you might off something.
I'll give them all up.
Okay. So what was like? What was going on? Explain to us. Oh shit. How did you find out about this?
That's actually a lie. I just say that shit so you gotta take my side of what he thinks. She's a good girl.
Tony, I gotta go piss.
Okay. So yeah.
I'll keep talking to this guy. He's very interesting and he has good.
So what was the reason you started 6 years ago.
6 years later. So for like 3 years, I just stayed in the basement jerking off by myself. You wanted the answer. That's the truth.
Okay. Is that basement?
Yeah, that's when I went to that cup.
Okay, I got you. So, did you want the divorce? Did she want the divorce? So she said, "What? You're not spending enough time here." Her eyes are as watery as your hair. Is very exciting to watch. Some emotions come out of it. Jersey fucking project. You know what I mean? I think I found your fucking soft spot. The old fucking 8-year-old. Is it a boy or a girl? Right. Nowadays, 8 years old in a liberal state like that, you don't know what you got yet. That could be a boy in 3 years. All right. Well, do you ever get to see her?
Yeah, every day.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow. You don't know?
That's part of the reason why.
You literally don't know anything about her. Wow. All right, Vic. Well, congratulations. You did 45 seconds. I think it was good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Here's a big joke book for phone side. Congratulations. There you go. Mix it in, yo, everybody. Just a reminder, these joke books are for sale at hillmerch.com. They're flying. Shelves there. It's actually quite a brand success. All right, your final tonight. Am I correct? This is the final one. Yeah. Make some noise for Arash Sufiani. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Arash Sufiani. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Arash, everyone.
So I used to be really, really fucking fat. I was 350 pounds. Still as fucking fat. I lost all so that was easy. Easy way was like, I lost all the those guys. So made it over. What they don't tell you is you got the next day after you want to go, still fucking hating yourself. You look in that mirror, still want to improve on it. The only difference is you go from fucking petite chicks that are into fat guys to fucking really fit chicks. Still super insecure. Still having a lot of trouble.
I would like to call from the audience the first guy who showed his breasts, the fat man. Would you please come out and please show your breasts for the Congress, for the people who are sitting here tolerating this from this obviously fit man who is not get breast reduction surgery. I want to see those breasts again. Senator! We don't know. No. They travel about my whiskey. Anyway, and answer the question honestly. You don't care about the whole show. You only care about your part of the show. Am I right to that? And I'll censor myself.
Arash, give you credit. Well, that was, again, completely funny. It was so, at least you had something they wanted to say, which I found to be hilarious. Like, at least you were getting it, you were saying it, it wasn't necessarily funny, but that's how it starts. How long have you been doing stand-up? Oh, I like that. See? I don't mind that. I don't mind someone doing that on the show. It's not preparing and not having anything at all to say. If you punch that up a little bit, there's probably some stuff in there. If you do anything at all, anything funny. I was waiting so much.
I will not mention anything till my witness is here to show you funny or really not funny. The whole time of the hour. It's like it's so good in my head.
What parts were you thinking was going to be passed away? Turns out the first comedian passed away, everybody. Turns out the local anesthesia.
Pay attention. You could be next time.
So let's talk about it. It was really good. I think it was health confessional.
Yeah, health confessional.
Did you think about throwing what?
I did not speak for 60 seconds before I came up here, so.
Okay.
Like I didn't practice.
Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. Try to punch up your set. We're gonna do it from the top. Your exact set. Just to get first 20 seconds. You make a whisper something into your ear. And you're just gonna call it
Cauliflower ears. You should check. This might be an American with Disabilities Act. I'm worried about them getting sued.
He has cauliflower in his name because he's had his whole life. Add a funny word into your unfunny set. I've never done this before. We've been doing this show every Monday for 9 years, 11 months, 2 weeks.
I'm kidding. Yeah. After this on a whim, I came here. She dropped me something on for somebody. My boy Grayson right over there was just like, hilarious. You need to sign up. I turned around in the alley and I didn't want to do it. And that's so not funny.
Right, that was also not funny. You were correct. Okay, so let's take it from the top, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to add one word to this set. I'm going to take the time in which that word is said. Just ignore me. I tap you on the shoulder, whispering, and then you say whatever I whisper into your ear. All right, ladies and gentlemen, restarting in set. This is Arash Sufiani, everybody. Make some noise for Arash.
Benefit. Tuesday, which is in a way, will literally look half inch bigger. And nobody ever talks about it. I wish they would, because then we'd have less fat fucks. And more faggots.
See how easy it is? You want me to while you're ahead?
I would quit while you're ahead. Easy.
All right, let's do one more, but that's it after this. Okay, go ahead.
I don't trust him enough to say what I'm saying. Okay, the trouble is getting so much easy now because I actually have to deal with my pupils. And if you know, cutting just this section is like you're cutting a forest. A forest filled with black. You know, Tony, I'm like, and he'd love to take you on tour. And you're the new co-host of the Rogan Experience. I'm sorry, I thought people make prizes while you're away.
Yanni, you popped your cherry here tonight. You're a badass motherfucker. Congrats. Congratulations. That was a lot of fun. You rolled with the punches. You're a badass. There he goes. Around to the audience. First time on stage. Raj, take one of these. There he goes. One more time for Raj. Well. Right when you think it can't get any more exciting, how do you top all of this? There's only one human that can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man who holds the record for the most appearances ever in Film Tony history. I just did a weekend with this guy in fucking Florida, 4 sold-out crazy shows, and he's never been stronger. We've been seeing it every week here. He's a fucking extinct freak monster, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Montgomery. Liberal parents be like, they the churches. I wonder which came first, the Long John Silver's or Captain D's. It's like one bomb rock on Japan first. We ain't ever gonna find it. When your girlfriend refers to the bedroom as Ricky Williams' armpit, you know you got problems. Okay, and I actually went to a place called the Imperial Palace. I got Okay. This is weird. Knock, knock. Beetlejuice. It's how Red Band refers to the Hebrews who crawled across the desert for 40 years. Okay, that's all I got. Oh yeah, no, but Tony, I actually yesterday I made a wonderful Mother's Day lasagna for the first time here, and it literally was just such an angelic taste. I had to write a song to kind of just illustrate how I was feeling when I was fucking eating this lasagna yesterday. Okay, here we go. We've seen this wild success. Always the favorite of the crew, fans, and staff. Is the volume all the way up? Wait, hold on. Don't touch the fucking keyboard. Oh, shit. He's mad. But yeah, that was, I need to branch out, Tony, but I've had this thing since the, in between first grade. It's called a learning disability, so I only can play that one. I know. Some horns in there, Deaver. No, don't.
Got really sick yesterday after I ate some lasagna. I didn't put it in the fridge. You piece of shit. I can't believe you caught that. All right. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. What a show. William Montgomery's taking over the fucking world. Crushing it absolutely everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. If Doug Stanhope is cool as fuck, that's it. Let's check out the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Signal Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Killmerch.com. Wow! Steve Madness is painting. That's fucking sweet. Tours on sale. TonyInch.com. Listen to the Doug Stanhope podcast. And loud can this place get for the great stuff? Motherfucking Stanhope. That was fun. And one more time for the best damn band in the land. Paul Beaver on the horns, on the keys, and Steve Madness on the bass guitar. Guys, wait. Tickets are sold out at the ship. Come to the Sunset Strip. We love you. Thank you so much, guys. There is some brand new exclusive Still Tony merch for sale right now on your way out in the lobby. Enjoy it. We love you. Thank you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, the new Kill Merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, own-side made real Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases. We make shirt and Tony hoodie with the established 2000. We tested all of this ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show.
absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff. Maybe someone messes up. Maybe someone says, I'm trying to cancel somebody. Want to have fun? Want to feel dangerous? Look at the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. Working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service to work for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, I made real Texas leather Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hat, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Evil art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. Everybody, it's Brian Redman. Oh my goodness, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. That's great. Paul Beamer on the horns all the way down there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. My friend over my shoulder goes by the name of D Madness. So, indeed, Kill Tony brought you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blasters available in stores all over the world. And here's a little bit more from the amazing tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's available. It's out there. My largest Fair Life. Oh, the biggest theaters in all of Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jackson. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas pumpkin stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, I gotta be honest with you. I love all of our sponsors, but there's one specifically that I use every single day. Whether I'm hungover, whether I'm golfing, whether product in my life that helps me everything that I do to another level. Hydration brand fueling our well-being and hydration and water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before workout. Go right down after a long night out and on long flights. No doubt about it. My favorite Concord Grape or Tropical Punch. It has got 12 delicious refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. It contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and like some traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV leading organizations for innovators to help communities protect water and their futures. Date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world. You know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop better hydration today using promo code TONYIV.com. Hey y'all, we're going to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Exter Wallets. Exter is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of it every day. I use it. I love it. The Exter wallets are super. It's half the size of a conventional wallet that carries cards and cash. Amazing red band with Exter's signature trigger mechanism. RFID blocking is standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like tally leather, space grade aluminum. Keep Exter sustainable. With top of the line solar harnessing 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge. So go to Exter.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials. And next, be sure to get up to 25% off as this year's Father's Day sales are kicking now. That's EASTE.com. Tony, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. That's EKSTER.com. Promo code KILLTONY and never lose your wallet again. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Kids on Planner, join me on this show. This is 2 veteran guests of the show. 2 guys that have done it many times. 2 guys that I have worked with at the Comedy Store in Hollywood for 16 years. My 16-year anniversary being a stand-up comedian. 16 years I have been brothers with these 2 men, 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. If you know the show, you know they're 2 of the best guests in the history. Make some wild night, folks. Brian Holtzman and Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards, visiting from the lovely land of Los Angeles. Make some fucking for Brian Holtzman. Everybody. Legend of the wildest of the wilds, the giver of gifts. Brian Holtzman. Wow, is this for us? Real buckies. No sticker on the back. Look at that. Brian Holtzman. Right, wait a second. Was that a laughing kangaroo I just heard? Right here today, Los Angeles, California. For those of you that don't know, this is late night at the Comedy Store. The guys changed the dynamic of this building. This is going to go much, much later from now on. So it's very, very exciting. It literally takes shows that have been blown out. The audience has seen everything for 5 hours. Somehow he manages to keep it after that Filbers, comedians to watch, soccer comic rant, welcome back in. It's literally like cocaine and cocoa or something like that. One's a hot treat, and the other is thunder. Times you guys all know how it works. Over 200 souls stand behind us in the alleyway right now, hoping that I can one their names out of this bucket. If I do, they get 60 interrupted. You know, the sound of a kid. They were right about that. So Gabriel's talking there. And I got more about them, me and my esteemed guests. It's all improvised. It's all natural. It's all going to happen right in front of us. This fucking show. Another very special anniversary. 2-year anniversary of my This young man got his full-time job as a regular then, and here he is with another brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking along if you know the words. This one's him. This one's him. This one's him. DK will be the first. One more time for Hans Tim, everybody. You guys out there, even though there's a serial killer who's going after the men, we all know that, so it's our men.
Classic Asian walk around.
Hans, we love you. Every single week you come out offensively to get the show started. Make some fun. Whoa, look at that gift.
It's a kitchen.
Whoa, it's a go box. Again, if you don't pay attention, you're missing out. Brian Holtzman famously brings gifts for everybody. He has them in a bag. I'm guessing he brought that one specifically for Hans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull a name, which will be the comedian after this comedian. We'll get them all ready. It's going to be Arthur Martirosian. But now, the name that I picked first, make some noise for DK, everybody. Because of the actually debut of DK. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I'm 24. Really proud about the fact that I'm 24. It means I was born in 1998. Fun fact about 1998, it was one of the last introductions in the U.S. So, I don't know about you guys, but there used to be these things on TV called commercials. And I remember this commercial coming on when I was young. The five boys in the U.S. are autism. And I don't know where you guys are from, but I'm from this small city called San Diego, California. Around the road, 50 people, and I'd be like, there's one lane. When I was in the U.S. has autism, nobody. So then in 2020, the five boys in the U.S. has autism. Around in this room, 100 people. And the first thing that came to my mind was when I find these ideas to autism. All of this news and made it. Welcome to the show, DK. I'm going to tell you, you can keep that microphone for a second. How's it going, my friend? Good. Yourself? I'm great. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? So I've been doing stand-up comedy for approximately a year altogether. I just restarted again 4 weeks ago when I moved back to Austin. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Since today, when I just thought I was going to get picked to drunk 4 shots before I got on stage.
You drunk?
Yeah. Be a comic, show your eyes. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's like Hans Tim.
Anywhere.
Oh, shit. It's like Hans Tim meets Lil Kim all around.
So I'm actually a neurosurgeon now.
You are a
Oh shit! What? Yeah. Went to school at 12 years old. You can't see. But realistically, I work it right here downtown in Austin. You want to touch the car, okay? To believe neurosurgeon, I don't look like one.
You do okay, DK. Stick it out.
With the 4 shots. Why? I was getting these
Is it gasoline that you did shots of? What's going on right now? What did you do shots of exactly?
Well, I actually drunk a can of Four Locos.
Wow. What do you do for fun, DK?
Well,
Give us a fun fact about you, like me. Wild side. Serious drinking problem. I think it's fireball. I think it's wait till you hear it in a couple of weeks. Even the bear was laughing. Okay. And you're originally from San Bernardino, California. That is a lot of white people around you. Switch over. You've been here for 4 weeks. What made you stop stand up and then start again?
well, I didn't quit. I went back to California and lived in San Francisco. So, yeah, as I said, that's literally more than that.
What's the interesting thing that you've ever done in your entire life? Like about you?
There's a lot of interesting things in my life too. Mexico, we got robbed every time I do. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh, we lost Brian Holtz.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay, DA, I'm gonna get you out of here. Take a little joke of me. Bueno, DK with his little joke book.
Come back. I got something for you.
Oh, yeah, from Brian Holtz. Here it is. What's it gonna be? Oh, Magnum condoms. Wow.
I took a guess.
Someone's hanging off into a condom tonight. This comedian goes by the name of Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Arthur Martirosian. 60 seconds on your to make some fucking noise.
I can stop that one, but the point being, you go to any guy, right? I can go to that. You look if you don't find it,
Okay, wow, Arthur Martirosian. Now we see why that whole genocide happened. You know what I mean? Wow, that was fucking horrible, dude. You made DK look like Louis CK. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. How many Four Locos in Okay, Arthur, let's fucking talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A lot of you guys, fuck you for.
You did it for 2 years. And
Oh.
you stopped and back at it.
What's the difference? Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Allah, say good.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. أشهد أن لا إله إلا محمدا عبده ورسوله. يا رب fuck you man, fuck you man. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. روح على وجهك تكره واحدة من ال66. الإسلام حسبي الله عليكم كلكم اللي في سبع ساعات. الله يجعلكم الحق.
You're so bad at stand-up that I don't even want to give you the opportunity, but I want to see if you're good at anything. Just stay over there. He'll come over to you.
Your mother is.
Iris first. Believe that goes over your head. You're coming up with excuses. Professional. Hold on a second. Play something, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Stop goofing around. Play a song.
Why are you doing comedy?
Into the microphone. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't sing. No, it's too late. Arthur Martirossi, everybody. Or as I call him, Stevie Gay Bond.
There you go. This is atrocious. This is one with the reservoirs.
Another pack of condoms.
Very popular.
Another pack of condoms. Arthur, why are you trying stand-up comedy if you're such a gifted musician? You've been doing that your whole life. You didn't stop that during the pandemic. You're god awful. So why are you trying? Why are you getting better at guitar?
Oh, no, I'm definitely playing guitar. Just about everything else. I don't know. It's not
You're like it's all happening. I'm gonna go. You did it in Los Angeles? Yeah. How did it go? Oh, okay. Making sure. Here he goes, Arthur Martirossi and everybody. Alright. I'm gonna pull a name and then we're gonna get a regular up here. Anderson's gonna be after your next comedian. But your next comedian is a golden ticket winner out of Toronto, live in the flesh. Greatest golden ticket winners ever in the history of the show. From Toronto, Canada, it's Jared. Here he is.
After you, years ago, I met the chick after my show in Toronto. It was only interesting. I thought we were going to hook up. thing was going to get something awesome. What's going to happen? She told me that we had to need to walk into the light.
I think I kind of know what went on in that story. I know. She had a DUI. She made you blow into the thing to start the car. Okay. Yeah, that's the story. Caught up there at the end. Yeah. Okay. A lot of stutters this one, Jared.
Read it.
Why haven't you not seen
I'm trying to keep my head clear.
Jared, I got bad news for you, homie. I think you might be my only friend that needs it. There's no point keeping your head clear if the words aren't coming out straight.
I don't think so, Tony.
You think so, you son of a bitch. Jared, what's going on? Tell us more. You ever seen anything quite like this fucking stuff? Yeah.
You need a fucking shower. Like, you need a shower.
Whoa, what the fuck's that?
I had surgery.
Oh. It's said by a retarded guy. I didn't know it was stutter recently. It looked like he needed a shower. Right,
I just love your presentation. In trouble, but I will say, if anyone, it's you. This is ecstasy, Trojan condom, and it feels like there's nothing there. We don't want you reproducing. If you are a woman, I'm going to ignore this. I'll be checking boxes here. Order.
How many bubble bugs does he need to say before he gets hit? Jared, let me ask you this. You just got a fresh pack of condoms from what are the odds? Texas, we know you get around, we frequent the same coffee shop, we each other a lot.
Getting good food. I used to see you. Food house. Good. from Toronto, Canada. Make some noise for Jared King, everybody. The name that I pulled before this, which is Cooper Patterson, everybody. 60 seconds to Cooper Patterson, everybody. Cooper Patterson, everybody.
One of the best words is that I have Bluetooth to my hearing aids. I can listen to music AirPods on when I don't look like a douchebag. So it's a nice word. And also, if I want to get out of the conversation, hearing loss is the best. I don't know about blind people besides playing the piano.
Ending it 5 seconds early. All right. Along with hearing loss, sense of timing as well. All right. Welcome to the show, Cooper Patterson. How are you? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 5 years. I moved to Dallas on Thursday.
Oh, congratulations. Why'd you pick Dallas?
They gave me a job.
What's the job that they gave you?
Camera operator for a company called OTT.
Oh, okay. You just gave them a little show. You did. Okay, Cooper. Very, very fun. What do you guys think about Cooper Patterson? I like the way you have a t-shirt.
Does the company you work for take a tax? What's next? Is somebody with a missing leg? Are there any healthy people in the alley? What is this? What is this? Chicken the fuck? What's next? Everybody back down!
So everybody is fucked up. I was just thinking that shit. And the fucked up thing is like when he said something like where I pictured as being Patterson walked out. Whitest guy ever. Whitest thing ever.
Sense that your parents are still together. They go to church on Sunday.
They're together, but no children.
Right. You have one sister.
Like 2 sisters.
Two sisters, right?
One brother.
A younger brother.
They got a little cat there he is, too.
What?
You know why?
That's true. You made a joke about that. Now, the madness did not fall into deaf ears. What you said.
You know what's good about you? You can't even talk. You want to hear yourself on a bad set.
Battery. They're all my punchlines about it. Has being deaf ever been a benefit to you? Help you in some ways?
They're starting to.
Are you one of those guys who was like more deaf for a while and the technology caught up? There's a video with like you and your family crying. Mr. Peace.
I was the family after the
Trying to do some Do you understand what he's saying? I think he just described what kind of concert.
yeah, you described him as medium range.
Okay, Cooper, middle of Iowa, you're a high school sweetheart, right?
Nothing
like that? You ever been in love? How did that go for you? How long did it last? And how did it end? Walked away. Oh my goodness, you left her. Doesn't sound mutual.
She called you back, but you couldn't hear her. You dead fucker. The night of the handicap. The handicap spot to take it tonight. Another problem. This more freaks out. What problem?
It is a little bit of a freak show. Give it special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian.
More than other white people.
Right. What about the blacks?
I'm a straight white male with a hearing loss. I'm a minority and majority at the same time.
How old are you?
26.
26.
I bet you
Younger.
you got a hearing of a 98-year-old. Yeah. So, 98-year-old.
Why do you say that? Give us an example of why you think you're old.
In elementary school, I went up to the adult in the cafeteria to tell the kids to be quiet.
Oh, shit.
Why? We couldn't fucking hear her. What's going on here? I think he's pulling our.
Oh, my God. It's pretty crazy.
Get him out. Get him out. Get the fuck over here.
Sugar, here's a little joke. That shot there. Oh, Jesus. So rough night. Like that. Just swatted it to the ground. 0 catches tonight. Comedians. So very, very odd statistic. You're going to get a gift from the great Brian Holtz.
I'm going to give you the ultra rip because he seems like a nicey jet guy.
Fun to shoot, man. Yeah. It's a good time for us to mention that if you guys want to add some excitement to sports, then download favorite app Prize Picks on Prize Picks Sport, and I guarantee that they got what you're looking for. Your favorite players, select more or less on the projected stats, and lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple, right, man?
Price Mix is available in 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Price Mix app right now and use the code Tony for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100, the Price Mix will give you $100. Put in 20, they'll give you 20.
That's right. I did it just this week. Actually, pretty fucking crazy. I did. I on the less than 2 takedowns and Montel Jackson was less than 1.5. I finished more than 5.5 strikeouts. I want to download the Prize Picks app immediately. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Devlin, everybody. Nick Devlin. Make noise for Nick, everyone. You guys having any booking?
I'm feeling a better person than like 2
You know what I mean? Like, he called me the other day. He goes, "Hey, son, you know I'm not sexist." I said, "No, that's news to me, Dad." He goes, "Well, I'm just saying. If he had sexist, it's wrong." All right, Dad, let's backpedal. But he was fine that you are sexist. Either that can be much of threats out some not dog, right? It's homophobic, awesome, doesn't it? Like, just a bunch of people just genuinely, well, not even in a sexual way, just like genuinely afraid for their lives. When they were like children, they were put right to their parents' room, directly into the closet. Mom, I'm staring at the closet. Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you. I'm making it. I appreciate it.
The more handicapped it is, the better they do for you. Novel. Lovely came out and bragged about not being handicapped and then ate a pile of shit. Don't worry, I'm not one of those freaks. I just suck. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
A year.
A year. We're at here.
I'm from Massachusetts.
Maybe for women.
Genetics laboratory journal.
Oh, that's from the Great Sense of Humor. Nothing funnier than your local ministry. What made you want to get into comedy?
It's just something to do.
Yeah, well, fucking throwaway hobby. Don't put any effort into it. Anything. So don't need to try it all, obviously. Just something to do. This is fucking something to do. Like walking in the park. It's like nothing, huh? Son of a bitch. How dare you disrespect your beautiful work? What else do you do that's something to do?
Well, he's like the backpacking guy.
What they know what they do. Oh, that's the backpacking guy. People know you
1,000 miles. So
that's great.
Nowhere. Come back. Everybody out.
Have you ever thought about murdering somebody?
Most definitely, yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, like give us an example of that.
Oh, God. I would really like to murder my coworker. There's two of us who did my job in the country, and she's nice. It's just she sucks in the job.
I've actually done it. I thought we were going to have a compelling interview, and dressed like this. Corpses in his backpack. Seems fucking short.
Yeah.
Silly kind of guy that just stays awake and stares at the girl. Perhaps you were a sleeping person.
I do have a really good nose. Yeah, it's not good. It's really. I don't think I have the time for a relationship, to be honest. Oh, but you're up in the woods.
As far away from dating as possible.
Give us an example. The last girl you were with.
Yeah, so I got to Oxford, I got to Kennedy, and that girl was from
That should have been easy. So what happened right down your gate? Where do you meet? Where do you go? What's the plan?
So we went to a place called the Next Riverside. It's a pool. Part of a woman's body. And then the belly button.
At least you could find that price. guess who did you there? Okay. So you go to Flex, you're at a pool bar, right? And then what happens, Nick?
We got like 2 games in.
Okay, which version of Batman did you watch? Are we talking about Michael Keaton, perhaps?
We're talking about
Okay, so how far in do you make it? And then she looks at you and goes, why so serious?
I think like let me get this straight. You have no disabilities whatsoever. You can hear us, you can see us. You have no problems downstairs. You don't have any he looks like somebody really to be ultra thin.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck yeah.
You get a little joke book. Let's see, break the streak of non-kids tonight. Here we go. There he goes, Nick Devlin, everybody. Wild lineup tonight. We're going to get one of our regulars up here. Pool at 8:30, Swindell will be next. But it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. One of our great regulars, one of the great roasters, one of the great writers, one of the great performers, crushing all around the world. Still Tony's very own David Motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
I really do because, like, if you were born natural, actually, like, that's why I love my mom more than I love my dad. You know? Like, I love mom's pussy, bro. I get it. Like, I love my mom's pussy so much. I'm like, hey, man, put it back in this thing, you know? Birth control that these girls in their arm, bro, that shit not right. That shit is birth control in your arm, bitch. That shit is too far from your like you putting a condom on top of my head. Like, what the fuck are we doing? That nigga Ian look like an Ebola virus. If you look under a microscope, Ebola, you see a picture of Ian. Man, get your motherfucking
smoking, nigga. Hey, this nigga dressed like Bruce Lee going to a funeral. Boy, y'all have that flower got water in it. You squirt it through it. That flower just squirt water out of it. Oh, it's gonna. You on your way to being Joe Biden, nigga. You ain't got no money, nigga. They gonna put you in a home. You better sell down, brother. So old people with them outbursts, nigga.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna presume that he's gonna use the Magnum on this.
He doesn't use any condoms.
I got 3 kids.
3 kids with 3 different baby mamas. So.
It's a long drive back to California. You better not knock anybody up, my friend.
He lives here and he doesn't use condoms.
He's a bareback. He's a barebacker.
Backpackers and terrified.
You going crazy.
Well, you take the fucking car down.
You gotta start car wash, nigga. My friend, you want to swoop? Hey, Ian, you look like I blood. He can pipe blood every night.
Did your gym friend? Evidently, he doesn't give a fuck how fast he is.
Ryan Holtzman could be one of the best room jokes I've ever heard.
That's funny in itself. You look like it's getting right out of social clothing, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass out of here for us. Damn blood, having ass, nigga. I don't want my stick. That's what I'm selling.
Hey, we tried to sell plasma and they say, we gotta know.
You got under the table, nigga. Shut up. Cheryl Paul taking ass up, nigga. You need some fiber with your
Absolutely on fire.
That was amazing. That's one of the best road shows I've ever heard in my life. I agree.
Jim being on fire.
By the time the nigga goes to with a big t-shirt.
I actually do. I have a big t-shirt.
With a whole popcorn.
What's funny is I was about to say the same thing about you. You actually look like you would have seen a much bigger t-shirt with a bigger bowl of popcorn.
You know why you use it, but your mother can't. Your mama said you're a hoe. You gotta take a ticket. Like it's a face. Or you can get in the house.
You only get one minute. We don't correspond. Tweaking. You look like a Mexican. I sell shit in between the cars.
Ethan, what else is going on with your life this week? What have you been up to?
All right, shit, man. Just home touring, bro. Check out the website, baby.
Your fishing show's off. That's what I'm saying.
You might eat the bait, nigga. Don't fucking. This is
Actually, how I you're telling me that I was competing with orcas? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Swim to the other side. All right, dude. I just think that, care about you. We want you to maybe skip food tomorrow. Eat again on Wednesday. How's that? You get some fucking out. Man, you get it again. It's all happening. So much fun. We have a comedian lined up, and after that will be Doc Ferry. Doc Ferry will be after your next comedian. But your comedian pulled out of the bucket. We're hands together for Cody Swindell, everyone. Cody Swindell. The new merch store is open. Millmerch.com, and it's absolutely thriving. Remember Cody Swindell, everyone. Jealous? Yeah, we're probably gonna play. Like, hey man, let's go play in the entertainment room. Where the hell is the house? We have to finance to isolate our entertainment. Not really in a budget. Sure. On that, the drums on the side. Or everything. He said, don't say nothing. My dad gets me on the stage.
That's hilarious. Oh.
How'd that go for you? Not well. You've been doing it ever since then? It took me until after the pandemic and my hard at it. Straight delivery, well-written, short story, how far are we talking? It's hard to be jealous, man. Started as his parents were together. No, I have no parents. My dad had a bar. My first car got me out of 98 before I got it. What did your dad do for a the yellow freight? How did he pass away? Big C, the cancer, a lot of Is he a smoker? I always love it when people say it's a funny story. So much. Funny story? Very funny story. You know, his father gets sick. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm glad you brought that up. You know, everybody wants to beat cancer bar. Yeah, like the sixth one got it. He beat it like right. They always say, don't go. My son, incredible. Passed away.
How'd you get a GI Bill?
No other reason would I not make that. What's your life like, Cody? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to throw back at it. Would you have any other special media? Yeah, dude, I'm not that talented. I'm very thin. How thin are you? How much do you weigh? Down to like down to 130. Yeah.
Calm down, just keep out of one test.
I like this. You take any documents home while you're in the service? Doesn't it look like trustworthy? What is it? You got just a month there. Trustworthy? I got an honest weird job. Alright. I got a just trustworthy face.
Why is that?
It's the only one that fits my white trash head.
All this, you know, that's the whole thing.
Laptops don't work. I look like a fucking farmer.
I think that works.
It doesn't work. Melons.
How long have you had the hat? Believe it or not, we don't know exactly.
We haven't been following the story. I don't have like a birth certificate for that hat, but I like 10 years probably.
10 fucking years you could wear. How many of you think that we should switch out his hat for a new, brand spanking new Bill Tony merch hat? Yodi, do we have any of these available? Are they around? No? Okay, well,
It's like your blood, buddy.
show that happens here at the Comedy Mothership every Tuesday night called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can where all the best comedians that are in town actually go up on it and you can premises out and the audience will go down before the show and you'll come up with jokes and those premises. Alright? Big victory. Cody Swindell and my friend, a big joke book. Look at that. From Boneside. Big one. Wildly successful set. Cody Swindell. On to the next one we go. Effort will be after your next comedian, and your next comedian is Barry, everyone. It's Doc Barry. Here we go. Make some noise for Doc, everybody.
Good evening, my name's Doc Barry. I am half Mexican and half hillbilly, which means that my Mexican family reunions, it's like a hillbilly dating buffet for me. We have options of plenty to eat. For 11 years, I was married for 5 of them. And being married to my German ex-wife was like a history lesson in World War II. Now I know how they pulled off the Holocaust. Yeah, they're evil, but efficient. hospital for homelessness is right at my feet. Thank you. My name's Doc Barry. Appreciate it.
Doc Barry. All right, let's talk about it. Doc, how you doing? First of all,
Do good.
okay. How long you been on stand?
Between 2 and 3 months.
2 and 3 months. So you started here in Austin?
No, I started in San Antonio.
Okay, that's where you live.
I live in Burning, Texas.
Okay, that's helpful. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I am currently I'm employed on a computer, but then after that, I contracted in Kabul, Afghanistan as a contracted as a personal security medic for the ambassador and any Congress people or dignitaries that operate.
Oh, okay, yeah. You didn't do a good enough job. Maybe you should have fought a little harder. That's hell out there.
Take any documents home? We don't talk about that. My secret clearance is still
Craziest thing that you saw fighting overseas with civilians right now. Innocent civilians that you fought hard for the black. One of your buddies that you blown out, he was head eyeball into the mouth.
every once in a while.
Be good on this show, man.
No, I was a medic over there, so the worst thing about it is that you don't get to do your job hopefully. And then when you did get to work, you kind of got happy that someone was injured. And it's a bad way to feel, but it is what it is.
You married
I was married 3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
That German one was the second.
Okay. What's the third one? 17.
The first one was Mexican, the second one was German, third one was Mexican. And she ended up, while I was in Afghanistan, she was putting herself on drugs, and she was having sex with multiple guys at the same time. So I was like, "Want to do that?" She said, "Relationship, romantic gangbang."
Yeah.
You like dick, Jerry? Jerry, you like dick?
How did you catch that?
Well, I knew something was going on, and so I stole her iPod.
iPod? Her iPod? Her iPod? You knew from her playlist of music that she was shooting on you?
You can figure it out.
Explain to us what you saw on the iPod.
Well, her emails were there, and so not only did she have like the emails that were going to meet up, but they had after action reviews of the gangs.
Get the fuck out of here. You read the comments of your own wife's gangbang? Holy shit, dude. That crying emoji. Oh my god, what did the reviews say?
I'm sorry.
What did the reviews say?
Oh, well, she was complaining because she didn't know who we
What is your Okay, so when you got was it a no-brainer? You were done immediately all the way.
He was a no-brainer, so and she was sleeping with guys that she was working with, so I gave him a call to let's have fun.
Oh shit.
And yeah, I just got back to 23 years in the army. That's a copy of it.
I was like, oh, I should not have left that review. relationship?
I was.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, worry about myself.
That's right. Living your best life, doing jokes. Pulled up a bucket.
Can I give you some advice? Really
There you go. They don't mind.
that she was in the car with me once. I said something fucking strange. That could have been the road. Kind of started there.
Rosemary, congratulations. Congratulations. You've only been in a few months. I can't remember exactly how your percentage, but here's a medium-sized joke, but there's only one. You've got to mention. With Roxbury. There he goes, everybody. We have before we get to the next bucket flow, we do have another golden ticket winner is here, ladies and gentlemen. A young man from Houston, Texas that won it 5 or 6 years ago. Freak of nature. This guy is the future of comedy. Make some chacon, everybody. Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? I used to get bullied back in 8th grade because I was 5'12", so nada. And it hurt my feelings, bro, but at least it was delicious. You wouldn't want to fucking empanada at 2 in the morning, bro. On the football team, about 14 other children, Latino kids, man. We were just taking the showers with our dicks, I looked like a couple of Samoans learning war dances on. All we were missing was the fitness, bro. Within a week, everybody stopped calling me baby because I had a foreskin. And I didn't speak English back then, right? So I didn't even know what an anteater was. We had to show me a picture. It wasn't an anteater, it was a one. Knock that off my nipples get hard, bro. It was ridiculous. The most fucked up thing was like 10th grade, bro. This girl said she was going to at her house. It was like an Discovery Channel fitness bitch, bro. The anteater was out, bro, out of the restroom, and she looked at my dick, dude, and she told me that my foreskin looked like E.T. in the bed. With the blanket on. Just because I had a foreskin, not because I was undocumented. I was like, bitch, do you even love me? And she looked at me real slow, and she was just like, Enrique, phone home. Holy shit. Somebody's trying to warn you. Everybody's shocked. Holy shit. Likeable as it gets. One of the funniest lists in the history. Adorable, powerful, bully, physical. Not so powerful. Met you 5 years ago, so you've been doing this. What? Not doing comedy when you came to get the fuck out. You might be the only person ever to hold a ticket on your Pacific stand-up. By the way, how right I was. He's working at a fucking shout out to you, dog. Hey, I got good news, bro. They gave me a promotion that fuck. Clap it up. Oh shit. 24 an hour, bro. Wow. Look at that. 24. Is that? I'm a trainer. This is a promotion, bro. Oh shit. Training the other ones. No training. Yeah, but I just got trained a month ago, so you know. Yes, the Beaver, bro. It's the greatest gas station on planet Earth. Built massive, the most undeniably fun and amusing thing. And great food. Super awesome. Literally, the great stations of all time. Hell yeah.
What do you think of the restaurant, bro? Every time I see people walk into buckets, I'm like, you need to take a shit, bro. I know why you're here, dog. Very clean. Oh, yeah. And I had to. How was last night, though?
What else is going on in life?
Man, I just made my Hulu debut, man. That's a comedian.
Really?
Yeah, what do you got on Hulu? It was a show called Taste of the Nation, bro, with this like Indian lady named Pat. It's like a shark like on her shoulder. She looks like she's holding in her farts all the time, bro. Yeah, I was just they had me holding and doing a set there, bro, but they cut my fucking set on, bro, so I'm just hosting off for fucking dude. It's as seen on Hulu, bro.
That's incredible. 26 years old. You're like, what do you love about us? Here the month now.
Bro, fucking 6 years is crazy as fuck, bro. I saw a dude with blue hair with a python, dude. You know, why I do that shit, bro? I saw a support animal, bro, and a bucket. He came in, dude. It was weird as fuck. But yeah, I'm loving Austin, bro. Actually, I'm from Houston. I was looking at a townhome, and I moved to a 7-acre property, so I'm kind of like a country virgin right now, man.
You're out there in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, I'm 30 minutes away from Austin, like a 7-acre property, bro. So, yeah. I'll give it to the show, dude.
Take the 7 acres.
I just love, bro, like walking around naked around my house, man. And, yeah, it's pretty something, bro. But yeah, like, these neighbors to Houston, bro. You heard gunshots out of the Astros once, and somebody.
Well, Enrique, you're a freak of nature.
I would love to have you on the secret show first. Do it the last one.
Your book, buddy. There you go. It's the winner. Reigning the 5-year veteran of the.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love you.
Enrique. All right. Your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. I do believe the final fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Justin Bradford, everybody. This is it. Justin Bradford. We're going to meet him together. Make some noise for Justin, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. Come on, one more time for Justin, everyone.
My grandparents didn't have a color TV until like 2 years ago. Because every time they go to the store, see the color TV.
Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
we had catfish and grits.
Ooh, that's good Southern cooking.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Now, wash your mouth. We're going to wipe with a hat so I can put my side of covers. I washed them. My country bought me so I can get ready to. This was raining today this morning. It was cloudy out there, so making me sleepy.
Rainy days are the best on which to sleep.
No, I just said I was a sleep rest because I used to get up, for, Papa every morning.
Yes, ma'am, you're getting.
Yeah. Hey, what you doing today?
Good question. Robots, I've had a lot of fortune that today. working really well, and I'm proud of them. And now I'm testing one of them to make sure it works. And if it works, then I'm going to teach my class. And then tonight, uh, gonna uh, watch my show. I have a question. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what March Madness is?
Is it like sales or something? I don't
No,
know.
no. It's college basketball.
Oh, okay.
Do you know?
Brenda would love that.
Oh, okay. All right. Because we're doing a college basketball. It's free. But like you pick your team, and if you're interested, I'll send you an invite. Brandon and I are doing it, and Jayski, if he's interested, he can do it. But
Mm.
if that's not your thing, I understand. But we're doing men's and women's basketball.
Oh, yeah, so simple.
All right, sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. I'm here if you need me.
Oh, and tell him I miss him and love him. She may have a little moment, but it's okay. It'll be okay. I just miss him, man.
And God willing, or at least he doesn't have that terrible disease to work with anymore. So he, I'm sure,
And I pray
appreciates.
that you was there to support us
Well,
every step of the way.
I'm so proud of you. You're so strong. Just amazingly strong person. So absolutely, I'm always here for you if you need me.
Yeah, he was there ever since when he was here and when he was sick. And then there with us and we just going through this and now we just healing now.
100%, absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
You heard him, you talked to him.
I absolutely do. 100%.
You miss him right now.
100%. Absolutely. But,
Okay.
basically, he is no longer, and
Yeah.
God willing, you'll be reunited with him someday.
Yeah. Yeah. Not now. Not right now, but one day. Not right now.
No, I understand. Miss Aquarius, this may not be of your belief system or whatever it is, known as revivification technology. But you may be able to don't die. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how am I not going to die? You're young enough that you've got another 4 years or so, maybe 60 years or so with your genes, for science to be able to advance. And there's a type of technology that's already being trialed, known as mind uploading technology, in conjunction with life extension technology. And I know you're going to be like, look, Rabbi, I'm just a normal much money. And I understand. But one day we want to go viral, and when we do, we're going to do it. And you'll be able to perhaps utilize mind uploading technology where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI. Item is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. You basically be able to essentially keep your memories and have a new body if you want. There's also a type of technology that's actually being used to reverse age. Now that's fine for you for not dying. That's great. How do we get Pawpaw back? Okay, that's a good question. And there's a type of technology known as revocation technology where essentially we may be able to, he was on cameras and he was, on video and such throughout his life and be able to remake him and with many of the same memories that we had when he was with you. Now, I'm not guaranteeing this, but you should we may be able to bring him back someday. And when we do, we're not just bringing him back, but we're bringing his wife Virginia back, and they'll be able to live in the future and be able to utilize technologies as long as they want, for millions or as long as they want. I absolutely do, 100%. So just know I want to help you reunite with him someday. So that's what a plan I have in the back of my mind. And for the time being,
I want to stay. We can get my pop out there.
well, so one thing that
We can get a lot of that.
Well, not yet, but exactly. And what you will be able to do before that, and let's say this with more certainty. He was on my stream, and they're going to be studying my stream, and who heard his voice, and who are going to be able to say, look, we can take that man's voice and we him into a virtual version so that Miss Aquarius can be able to interact with the like world. And will it be perfect? No, but it'll be like an appetizer until the main course, which is when we bring him back. And you should know you've got at least another 40 to 60 years of life. Perhaps I mean, a theory, but I don't think you're going to die, Miss Aquarius. We're at a certain point in history, and eventually we're going to be able to escape death. And I think that's going to happen in your and my generation. So just know I'm very positive towards your reunification with Papa and unification with his wife Pinya, and that you'll be able to see them in their peak performance years, not towards the end, but when they were in their prime. And so some people may fantasies become reality, and you should just know, 5 years ago when I started this stream, I knew about Neuralink. Neuralink is brain-computer interface. Basically, people who are paraplegic or quadriplegic, they can't use their hands or legs, or perhaps both, and now they can use a computer better than you or I can because of brain-computer interfaces. And I know you're the same way, but they do have ways to perhaps do this wirelessly. And I'll let everybody else do it before I'll even try it. But if I know that it is something that might work someday, okay, I might experiment with it if it makes it easier on my life. Now, with that being said, 10 years ago, if I were to tell you, hey, people, their arms or their legs are using computers better than you or I can, we'd say, well, you're nuts. Or that's wild. Or we could be able to say, hey, that there's like an AI, there's like a chat bot that can basically answer all of the questions that you may have better than any person that you know. 5 years ago, you'd say that's a pipe dream, that's a fantasy. But these things have advanced very quickly. So ideas like life extension, like reverse aging, like mind uploading, like revivification technology may not be that wild of a thought in the future. So in the back of your mind, I'm just planting a seed that you should know that there is a chance, and I would say more realistically than not, that you're going to reunite with him someday. There you go, Miss Aquarius. Now you take a nap. You're welcome, Miss Aquarius, as always.
I feel better.
Excellent. Heals all wounds, and in the back of your mind that, hey, give it 30, 40, 50, 60 years of life that you have. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Basically,
He just got sworn in, and it's now getting canceled for talking about sports too much during his coronation. I believe he was quoted as saying, "I love my black nipples. I love my brown nipples. My white nipples. I love all of my nipples." Bucks fans, sorry, Ian. Yes.
There you go. Justin Bradford taking some massive risks in the end. Ian Edwards.
No, but I get along well with cancer patients.
Okay. You're a very interesting looking guy, Justin Bradford. What do you do for a living?
I do film and photos, like food production, headshots, shit like that.
Okay. How long have you been stand-up?
My second time in English, second time.
What language was your first? Stand up and
I was wondering. Before I thought of it.
can you give us a joke in Swahili that you did in Swahili?
Well, we do, sorry, you know, we do.
That's actually fun. Let's spit those Swahili and you're going to big laughs out of it. Okay. Justin, tell us more about you. You cut down trees and fucking next to the freeway or something?
I live in Washington.
You live in
Yeah, capital of the gayest city you put right in.
You live in the theater there in November. I'm really looking forward. I was gonna have you open for me, but not they weren't. You, hillbilly. Okay. Justin, why do you work for Liberty?
I've gotten outcast in this. Like, both my parents are pretty tall, but not that tall.
Are you hip? You're a hip guy? You're a record player?
I do. Yes.
I see it now. Now it's making sense. Seattle. You're a big hipster. You have a girlfriend?
No. That's exactly right.
Why not doing the like? Why'd you jump her? How long were you with her? Why'd you jump her?
4 months. But I told her I was going to move it. That's kind of boring.
we've ever had in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody. I don't know if you all watched the court. With King Charles' list of accomplishments is impressive. Ford still alive.
head of my penis. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what was going to happen. It was a test. And my boyfriend passed the test.
He did. I was there. It was actually kind of hot. It was so, I've never seen anything like it.
Red Man was there, but he had took a nap.
Yeah, he was on a lot of pills at the time. That was the part of his Red Man's life. He was doing Xanax like every day. He was a really bad mess.
William, tell us more about your week. What was the dog's name again?
Gator. And now it's back in the middle of nowhere. It's back in the Middle East, actually.
Oh,
Yeah. They're breeding these really sweet long-haired chihuahuas, and yeah, that's from Syria. So she's on the way back, Coach.
how did you send it back to Syria? Did you put a
Flight of FedEx box and just filled some holes in the side of the box. Weirdly like an old cartoon. Yeah, just filled some holes. Side of the box, gave her some fucking polenta. She loved polenta. Put a little more polenta in the box. Sent her on her way.
how much did the dog love polenta?
Oh my, Tony, it was the weirdest thing. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a long-eared Chihuahua eat polenta before, but it is one of life's miracles. I mean, Gator loved me fucking polenta. That's literally what makes it so sad. She loved, and now you're laughing, Tony? She fucking loves eating it, bitch.
How much did
I didn't even want to talk about how much you love fucking eating polenta, and then you're looking at someone. What's going on?
do you think Gator's
I think she's eating polenta right now. I left the shit ton in the box. She's probably eating polenta. I mean, I put her on a boat. I mean, it was like a 2-week journey back to Syria. I'm really worried about that. Dude, yeah, do something with your pants, man.
what did you say to that
I
guy?
don't know what's going on. I'm getting really weird vibes from this couple now.
Whoa, is it because we're interracial? One's white, one's black?
No, it's not that. It's not. It's not. I'm not. It's not.
Well, what is it? What's bothering you?
It's not that. It just seems like it's not. It's interracial.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't. Why would it? It doesn't. I swear to God, stop doing it, dumbass. Stop doing it. My fucking dog's gone. Did I tell him to stop?
They ain't never gonna stop. William Montgomery, you're an all-star, a rock star, a superstar. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery. We did it again. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Joe Blast, for Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The drawing from Ryan J.E. Belt is in. How loud can this place get from my guests, Ian Edwards and Brian Holtzman, everybody? How about one more time for the band? Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers Art. That's on Skip. One more time for the band. Paul Deaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. Matt Mueling on the electric. We have very, very limited edition for the first time ever. Very exclusive Mothership / Kill Tony brand new hot off the press merch available in the lobby after this show. Congratulations to you, first audience that it's been available to in the world. Kill merch is open now. My tour is up for sale. All the biggest theaters around the country. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Ian Edwards has Ian Talks, the soccer comic brand. Brian Holtzman's Instagram is Brian Holtzman. His YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now. His Twitter Instagram for Ian Edwards' tour dates. And again, thank you guys so much for coming out. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bone-side made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bone-side made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Y&J felt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and make sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a Nike logo.
Yo, what's up? How are you?
Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do.
Yeah. I'm done with that stuff.
Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Cool. What's good, son?
I'm done with that stuff.
You've done what?
The LinkedIn, I've done it.
Okay. Did you send it to me on X?
Yeah.
And you double checked. You did it. You did them all. Hold on. We got to check.
Yeah. Oh, it took me 1 month to do that stuff. Like, I know you say I'm lazy, like, literally craziness.
Hey, this is really good, my man. This
I
is.
know you say I'm lazy for taking 1 month.
You did an excellent job. Okay.
But the blue sky, they suspended it. I am unable to get it.
That's okay.
Like, they restricted me from. I don't know why.
No worries. No worries. This is really good. Aren't you proud of this?
I'm not proud. It took me 1 month to do.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
All right. This is really.
What's the next step?
Okay. So let me. I'm looking. I'm gonna check. Where's your Spotify?
I told you about. I'm not unable to get the Spotify account. I don't know why. We discussed about that.
Okay. Where's your Quora?
Quora.
Quora.
I don't have that.
All right. Go back to the list that I gave you, and make sure that you have everything. And make sure that all your links work. Like your LinkedIn work. Your LinkedIn doesn't go to your LinkedIn. It just goes to the website LinkedIn.
Okay.
But it's really
It
good.
doesn't show my profile.
I'm looking at it. It's really good. Good job, man.
Okay.
Now the other thing that I want you to do, just so let me first say you did a really good job. Lazy people would not have done what you did. So perhaps you aren't lazy, you just were delayed. Now the one thing that I want you to do is look at the example that I gave. And if you notice there are no icons at the bottom. I want you to make yours look just like the one that I sent you, where it says website, Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Nothing else. Make it look very clean, okay?
So you remove the icon and it's down.
Yeah, so you don't want the icons, you want it to be in the list.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Excellent. The other thing that I want you to do is like you have like base app, P-Boy Cash at P-Boy Cash. It should just say base app. And then the arena should just say the arena. And the next thing should just say Farcaster. You don't need to put the title and then the thing. And the title and then the thing. Title and then the thing. Just put what the platform is, just like the example that I sent you. So that if you go to the one that I sent you and you look at it, it's just like if I want to go to that their Twitter, it just takes me to Twitter. If I want to go to their Instagram, it takes me to their Instagram. There's no, it's not cluttered. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent, but you did a really good job. So excellent. This shouldn't take you that long. You come back and then we'll start putting some content on your various platforms, okay?
Yeah, yeah. How do you see the background? The background.
What do I think of your background?
Yeah.
It just looks plain black right now.
I know it's kind of like kind of the underwater stuff, something like. Are you not seeing that part?
No, you look at it yourself. Look at it right now and see, because I don't see that.
Okay, okay.
But
I'm going to do that.
it looks really good, P-Boy.
That's taking long, like it took me a month to do it.
What'd you say, big man?
I said it took me a month to do it, like nothing crazy.
That's okay. I mean, like I said, it won't happen overnight. But now you'll be able to go to a project and say, hire me as your social media marketer. I can promote your project on all my different social media. And then they're going to go to it and they're going to say, wow, you have everything, right?
Okay. So let me go and do it. I'll go and do it.
You
I'll
go.
get back to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you. Thank you.
Okay. Then before I go and do that, I have a question. The content you will be creating, like, is it all in 20 something? Something like that.
Yeah, you're just going to use Grok to make a simple 10-second video. It basically says, hi, I'm P-Boy. I'm a social media marketer. Please send me a message. Want me to help promote your project?
Okay, that is what was.
Yeah, but don't do that yet. Just looks the way that it should look, and then come back and then we'll work on that, okay?
Okay. Then I got your space, like, there's nobody. I'm driving like two seconds before your space. Maybe you.
I know. I'm not worried about it. It'll come.